Alright guys, Wheelam here, back in another live stream. I am late, mainly because I just wasted like 5 minutes trying to figure out a title for stream, but whatever. Let's get everything sorted, because I literally have nothing up. But what an episode. Probably worst episode this season. I just felt nothing throughout the majority of it, but, I'll say that. Don't know who's winning at this point. I do feel like it's a bit of a... it's really just kind of up in the air. Kind of a... Okay, where the fuck am I in the game? Whatever. I don't think Suzette is dead. See, this is the thing. It's like, I saw so much on Edgic talking about like how Sue's dead because she got no confessionals. I don't think that's the case. Again, she's not number one, but she's not dead. It's like one fucking episode. And yes, it's like, it is very unlikely that the winner has a no confessional episode after the merge. But also, this is a weird episode. This is an episode where none of it mattered. Like, nothing matters in the episode because, like, everything just changes at Tribal. So it's like, they can't really give, like, Sue the content of, like, oh, I'm going after Tiana. Because, like, it's not there because it doesn't exist. It's like, I get that, like, it is definitely a criticism that, yeah, Tiana finally goes. There's not, like, much of Sue in the episode, or, like, really outside, like, her talks with Gabe. There's really not much of Sue in the episode. And that is definitely a negative. Again, she's not number one anymore. But, like, I don't think she's dead, though. Especially when, like, her edit up to this point is, like, pretty flawless for a New Era winner. Yeah, Caroline's definitely higher than Sue at this point. I think those two switch, essentially. I think I might have Teeny back at number one. Yeah, Rachel 3 is kind of ridiculous. Rachel, like, I think Rachel's in a spot where, like, she needs one more episode. If next episode's good, she's, like, really high in contention at that point. I think at this current point, it's just so circumstantial. Like, I just think there's not much to, like, really, like, take seriously from all this. Just because, like, it kind of had to be there. Though I do think a lot of it was, like, good. But it'll just matter, like, does that continue beyond this? I'll say, I really don't know where Rachel is going, though. Or, like, I don't know where she's, like, gonna land in the game at this point. I do find it interesting there was a lot of talk about how, like, she's the biggest threat and that sort of thing, which obviously was the thing that happened with Kenzie. Money happened with Kenzie much earlier in the season and faded away post-merge. So I don't know how to necessarily assess that. Feels like Rachel, Gabe, and Tiana were just bound to get screwed one way or another. Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Genevieve or Andy and Genevieve are kind of mother. Yeah, this is the thing. Good episode for Genevieve. Definitely moved up on my list. Still not a top contender. I think at this point, like, I see Genevieve more of, like, the Ricard. I think is kind of where I'm seeing Genevieve right now. Like, I think probably, like, Final 5, Final 6 boot. Gonna be propped up as, like, a big threat and then eventually gets taken out by the eventual winner. I think that's kind of where I see her going. I still think just from a pure, like, winning standpoint, there's just no story there. And, like, even if there is a story, we're saying it, like, started, what, now? There again, Genevieve's still not winning. Double exposure happened. Played the first episode, or chapter. This was not a bad episode for Caroline at all. What I think the alliance that runs the game will be. Well, okay, thank you, Tassie, for a sub. But what I think so I think obviously Genevieve and Andy are set up to be important. Like, obviously they're going to do something. Whether that lasts a while, which I think it probably will, considering it was set up in an episode where it was, like, largely irrelevant. Where, like, I think if this was a spot where, like, this was the Sam boot, then I would say, okay, this is probably just, like, a one-time thing. Does this really last beyond this? We'll see. But the fact that it was set up in this episode where, like, it didn't need to be, I think it's probably a sign that it's going to be important for further down the road. It was a good episode. I thought it was a shit episode. I thought this was the worst episode of the season. Like, I think this episode was, like, kind of what's wrong with the new era. Like, all encapsulated in, like, one single episode. I did see Luke is on that fish tank show, so thank God. And he already got in, like, a fight with somebody. So thank God. Thank God Luke is, making the rounds. Yeah, the beginning of the episode was fine. Beginning of the episode was solid. Like, the stuff before the twist. But then, like, after the twist, it was like, we were getting, like, so much of, like, oh, Rachel's going home, pretty much. And then, like, all that just doesn't matter anyway. To where, like, I do think this episode, like, again, for me, it's, like, the reason why I don't knock Sue out completely is just because I do feel like this is just a weird episode. It's, like, I feel like it's, like, strange in the sense that, like, how could you show stuff that isn't there, right? It's like there's nothing there about like Sue taking out Sue or Sue taking out Tiana because like it couldn't be there. Like it literally like was not even a possibility until Tribal. I didn't mean to be insensitive. I do think in retrospect though this does very much enlighten Tiana's edit, particularly in these last few episodes. Where I do think maybe that's the reason why we got all this set up to the Tiana boot, because they couldn't actually do it in the episode where Tiana goes home. And that's why we got so much of, like, Sue versus Tiana, Gabe versus Tiana in the previous episodes. Because, again, it simply just, like, was not possible to show why she goes home here. Because, like, there's no fucking reason in the episode itself. Because, like, no one fucking, like, talked about it. Because it just couldn't be talked about. Because no one knew that she could go home. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I ran with confirm, which, yeah, expected. Yeah, Fish Tank, I believe, is like a show made by like a super conservative sort of like person. I don't know. I know it has like links to a very not, I don't know, not very PC person. Thoughts of a jury seat quo at the reward. Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know what it necessarily like edit wise. It's obviously like, what would it be that like all of them are going to be on the jury? It is insane though, like that this swap ended up essentially being like all Tuku plus Rachel. It's about where like, again, like, is Tuku set up to do well here? Or like I thought they were coming into the episode, but we are getting a lot of like talk about how like Tuku's going to be a target come like in the next round, but also we're getting the setup with the Sam thing to where like that's probably more realistically happening. But also it's like, would they make it that obvious this early? Is Soul going out next? Don't know. He's definitely a contender. I would say like contenders for next episode: Saul, Sam, Sierra. Theoretically, Genevieve, if this Andy Genevieve thing just crumbles instantly. I think that's... Oh, Kyle, also. I think those are probably the people I'm looking at. Gabe's been cooked forever. Are we saying Gabe's cooked as in, like, going home next episode? I don't think so. But Gabe's been dead, like, for, like, I don't know, since episode 2. Like, Gabe has, like, absolutely no chance ever winning. Like, he is at the bottom of my power rank right now. I even moved Saul above him. Because I'm just like, there's no fucking way this guy's winning. Like, it just would not make sense under any, like, sort of situation. It's like, he's just so opposed to what this, like, season seems to be, like what the themes of this season seem to be. Soul can make a deep run? Potentially, yeah. I still think edit-wise, he streams out, like, early merge boot, but theoretically, yeah. He could also be, like, Final 5 boot, something like that. Like, first person out of the finale. Like, that would also kind of make sense. That's a Queen Safi so far. I mean, I can't believe they killed her. What a tragedy. Spoiler alert for Double Exposure. But yeah, so far Double Exposure's fine. I mean, it's weird because like it's not very like because like I was expecting it to like mirror the first game a lot more, and it's not, and I get why it's not. And I actually don't think it like it's not a bad thing that it's not. But like it is like telling the story in a different way, which I think probably comes down to like the episodic structure. In that this is a game that like you could play all at once. I guess like episode 1 and 2 again released early technically, but still it's like I think like with episode 1 of Life is Strange 1 you had to like really do a lot in that first episode, and it feels like in episode 1 of Double Exposure like not much really happens until like over halfway through the episode. But still good though so far. Let's see how it goes. Rachel made the right choice. So this is the thing that I didn't understand. Did Rachel choose? Because by the way that Rachel said it, it's like as if she was like forced to play the safety without power. But also I don't know if that's like her. And also it's like why would you not like that would be idiotic. Like if she didn't take safety without power, what the fuck are you doing? Like you're probably one of the worst players ever if you're not taking safety without power in this spot. It's like what are you doing? Did she actually say she chose though? I feel like she just said that this is a safety without power. Like I believe when Saul read it, he said it as if Rachel would be the one choosing. But when Rachel played it, I don't believe she said I choose like oh this is safety without power or a vote blocker and I'm choosing safety without power. Is Kyle dead? I would say not a great episode for Kyle. Okay, is this where I think this is where yeah, this is where I ended last time. So cool. Predict Gabe as 0 vote finalist, Sue runner-up, Caroline winner. That would make a lot of sense. I think that's very probable. I will say, Sue's in this spot right now. If she has another bad episode, she probably is losing finalists. I think that's probably where we're heading. And to be fair, I think Sue at this point is probably either winner or losing finalists. I think that's like really the only trajectories in my mind where like I don't really see her going out before the end. But I do think if she has another bad episode, we're probably at the spot where she is losing finalists at that point. Actually, we didn't even talk about this. Teeny is #1 in my power ranking again. Like, I do think this was another solid episode for Teeny. I think there's still all these red flags that make me think that yeah, it's probably too spotless. Which just feels very non-new era-y, but I did think this was another really good episode for them. It's another episode that they're getting these narrational confessionals for no reason. The fact that we start the episode with Teeny and she's the person that narrates the Saul Andy conversation. It's why? Why are you doing that? It's such a strange decision, edit wise, to make Teeny be the one to set up the Saul Andy conversation. And also they're narrating the Women's Alliance. It's they clearly are the narrator of the season. To where, again, does that lead to a win? Probably not. But it does feel like we're getting a lot of them for no reason though. Thoughts of Sierra? Nothing really changed. Still bad. Another bad episode. Not necessarily complete, not anything that detrimental from where we were last episode, but she's still in the spot where she could theoretically win. I would say she's not completely dead, just because I think there is a chance that next episode is Sam Blindside and Sierra's storyline pops after that. And she has this redemption story. Do I think that's actually happening? No, I don't. Where I think Sam goes, next episode. Or, also, very high likelihood Sierra goes home next episode. Though they try to get Sam or Sierra, and Sierra's the one that actually takes the fall. Kyle could also go home. Kyle's in a spot where, like, obviously he's getting looked at as a big jury threat. Or, not jury threat. A big physical threat. So, yeah, he's definitely up there, too. Next episode is called He's All That. I mean... who would that be about? Probably, like, Sam, right? Or I guess maybe Kyle. Sam potentially going... being 11th on the season is absurd. Is it? I feel like it's not that shocking. I feel like him being first juror makes a lot of sense. Like, I think, like, edit-wise and everything, that does make a lot of sense from the first juror. I think it was a good episode for Andy. There's still the, like, weird stuff of Sierra calling out Andy for, like, being too obvious and that sort of thing. But I do think it also, like, justifies his decision-making. Where, like, it justifies that Sierra is just looking at him as, like, a pawn and that sort of thing. So, like, yeah, it's not, like, the most detrimental thing in the world. I still think, again, if he wins, he is essentially a Gabler. Like, he would need to be banking on... it's, like, it's not, like, the most... Okay, what is happening in the game right now? It's not the most realistic scenario, but it's not, like... Like, I think... Okay, I think the spot that I genuinely see Andy going, I think he's, like, the Emily of the season. I think he's probably going to pull off a big move. Oh, wow, this is so far back. He's probably going to pull off a big move. Probably get this growth edit, and then probably not actually make it to the end. I think that's where I see Andy right now. I think I have Genevieve 5 now, I believe. Was it 5? So yeah, power ranking is 1 Teeny, 2 Caroline, 3 Andy, 4 Sue. Maybe that should be swapped, actually. Maybe I think it should be Sue, 3, Andy, 4. Either way. Then Genevieve 5, Rachel 6. And after that, doesn't really matter. But, like, I think Kyle 7. I know last is Gabe. Then Saul. Is it Saul or Sam? I don't remember. Right, maybe I'll fucking open. I was trying to see if I could do it all top of my mind, but no. I think I'm forgetting some of the last ones. Oh, I forgot about Sierra. That's what I was missing. Yeah, Sierra 8, Sam 9, Saul 10, Gabe 11. So yeah. Whatever rank every out player, probably not, just because it's kind of pointless. Just because they come from like so many different points in the game, and also it's like I'm literally like doing so many other Survivor rankings coming up anyway. And also like what 2 years from now I'm ranking every player, less than that. So, yeah. Really thought this was a Sue cooldown episode. She's number 1 again. Like I don't think. Okay, it's this thing. I don't think Sue can be number 1 for me. However, I'm not ruling her out either. I don't know if cooldown is really a good term for it, just because like, did she need to cool? Like, it's not like she was that prominent in the edit. Like, it's not like she was like the main character of the last episode to where she needed a cooldown. Especially like in a world where we just had like Kenzie, we just had Dee. We just had like these winners that like never really had like a completely dead episode. But again, I will excuse this episode because of how wonky like the actual like events were. Kind of second feels too high. Who do you have number 2 then? Like, this is the thing. I don't like no one here has a good edit. Is the thing. Like, to where it's like it's tough to really like. That's why I'm like so like up in the air on like who the winner is, because like no one has that good of an edit right now. Like, the only person I would say has a good edit on paper is Teen. To where it's like, outside of that, it's like you have Sue. I thought this episode was like, yeah, not great for her. You have Andy's edits all over the place. Again, in a Gabler sort of way, to where, again, we want to correlate it to a winner, it would be Gabler. But, like, it's still not a spot where, like, I think you could securely say that Andy's edit is, like, a winning edit. Then you have, like, obviously Genevieve was invisible for the first 3 episodes, no real setup storyline. You have Caroline, who has had a, like, good edit, but, like, just kind of lacking something. Like, it feels like it feels like she's a secondary character to Sue at points. But then you have, like, this episode where, like, she's, like, obviously the primary over Sue. But also, like, that feels circumstantial considering she was the swing vote. But, like, when you look at, like, what's actually within her confessionals, especially, like, beyond the first few episodes, I feel like there's a lot of good there in terms of connecting her to the themes of the season. But, like, it's weird because, like, it doesn't come at the beginning of the season. So, like, I feel like that's questionable. And then, what, like, Rachel, like, again, questionable edit. Like, kind of having a little bit of a peak right now. What am I doing in the game? I legitimately don't even know. Shooting things? Cool. But, okay, perfect. Cool, they have to start all over again? That's great. Tiana 1 for boot players. Actually, I have Kashan above her. Mainly because, like, the thing about Tiana, like, is because, like, Tiana would have been booted anyway, right? If her tribe ever lost a tribal. To where it's like, and, like, yeah, she gets screwed over in this position, but she was, like, very fortunate to even, like, get to this position. To where, like, realistically, she got extremely lucky that, like, the swap tribe was even the swap tribe that it was. That she wouldn't be going home in that spot. To where it did seem like she was still, like, a pretty big target on the board either way, and was going to be booted if she had ever lost another tribal in the pre-merge. I have her 2. But I think, like, Kashan's someone that, like, at least, like, led a vote. It's like, Tiana was technically the swing, obviously, in the TK vote, but, like, was that even her best move at that point? Especially in retrospect, I think in retrospect that was a terrible move for her, right? Okay, what the fuck?
Why were you thinking that? They're trying to kill us.
I was being facetious.
Tiana was one of the Survivor players of all time. That is true. This episode is so dumb. Yeah. I mean, it's... Yeah. It's like, why? I mean, I know why, but, like, it's still dumb. But again, Jeff needs to have dangerous fun in his seasons. By the way, he did unironically say in the On Fire podcast today that that rock draws are fun, and in rock draws are dangerous, and in Survivor, dangerous is fun. What a line! What a quote! Can I skip this? Cool. This is so predictable from the start. I feel like I know who goes home. Right? But,
I'm kind of having a cool thought.
How's the tribal council of 13 voters and 1 immune not emerged? But yeah, that is funny, right? It's really fucking stupid, the entire earn the merge thing. It's obviously just, like, continuing to play into the fact that, like, Jeff needs to prove that the new era is, like, harder. It's like, oh, now you have to earn the merge. And, like, that's, like, his, like, justification, like, part of it for, like, why new era is, like, harder than old school Survivor. I mean, it's like, like, especially now, it's literally the same thing. We were not getting a rock draw. Okay, I hit the wrong button there. Again, like, Rachel was going home. Unanimous vote. The edit didn't even try to hide that. Like, the edit literally shows Tiana giving up before the end. which made it very obvious that like something was going to happen because there's no fucking way they're going to make it this obvious. But there's no way we were getting a rock draw.
Wait, are you still on the bus?
Wait, why is she driving? She's gonna knock your head off.
That would be so sweet. We'd match.
Roz,
I mean, that is a thing Genevieve said.
damn, that was close.
Please hit it. Thank
Damn,
you.
that was close.
Jeff just needs 2 tribes. I mean, actually, this is like a funny thing, right? That like Jeff is only okay with 2 tribes if it's post-merge. I never actually thought about that until now. That like Jeff's like, no, we need 3 tribes pre-merge. Only time we can have 2 tribes is post-merge. That's the only time.
Later, after we kill all
Okay, Jeff is not trying to kill the show. I think Jeff legitimately
Ride a cow.
Don't be
thinks
racist
he's
against
doing
tribes,
what's best for
Nick.
the show. Yeah, only if it's 6 people. Yeah, that's also a thing. What does it mean? It means what we got today. And what split tribal is.
She knocked us off the bus. What is she doing?
She's probably just being weird.
He's, oh, I didn't even do that. God damn it. I think Tiana's above Rome, but below Kashan. I agree. That's where I have her. Oh, below Kashan and Annika. Interesting. I have her above Annika still.
Something fishy going
Because I
on
think with
here.
Annika was like,
Mushroom.
set up for a fall, like after episode 1, right? Like really, they're in like similar spots, but like Tiana makes it further and does still get like kind of screwed in her boot. There's like, I think in like the comparison between the two, it's like I think they're the same until the point that Tiana goes further in her. So like merge at 11. That's what I would prefer on an 18-person season.
What? Where?
I mean, like, genuinely, next episode is the real merge, right? Like, next episode is, like, actually the real, like, merge episode, kind of. Like, it's gonna be the first point where, like, from that point forward, we're not gonna get any, like, really wonky twists, at least. Where, like, it should be a natural game from that point forward, maybe. Okay, what the fuck? Let me hit the enemy. Thank you. Earned a jury. I mean, that is what... Maybe, yeah, they should rename this. The Earned a Jury. Hope 49 is the last we see of Split Tribal. I doubt it. To be fair, I mean, like, 50's almost definitely going to have a Split Tribal, right? A real one, in the sense that 2 people go home. But, like, I feel like there's almost no way there's not one. Considering how... Like, it's either going to follow New Era format, which would necessitate Split Tribal, or it would, like, break the norm and have more, like, people in it. But even then, you would still need double boots. So it's like, a Split Tribal's still, like, almost, like, guaranteed. 46 post-merge, better than 47. Up to this point, where were we at? Mariah boot and then Split Tribal? I would not, no. I would say... I think they're around the same. I mean, like, I thought the Split Tribal episode of 46 was good. Mariah Boot was probably one of the worst episodes in the New Era. Rome, like, this season, Rome episode was good. Not great. It was, like, fine. It was, like, solid, but, like, not, like, my favorite episode ever. And this episode was, like, bad, but, like, I would still say it's better than Mariah Boot episode. Earn the auction? I mean, isn't that what we're already doing? Like, the earn the money, right? Like, having to do this scramble for all the money, which seems like it's returning, right?
So, and I want to sew zombie guy.
Because I'm pretty sure, like,
Go, Juliet,
they
go.
learned about it in front of, like, a table thing, right? So, like, that is happening again, the scramble for money, because, obviously.
You ever had a space cake, Juliet?
With social hour, they should have just swapped the 2 tribes.
No.
Yeah, they
like
should have.
hot brown.
But, again, that's not dangerous
I would never do
fun.
drugs.
Actually, what is dumb is that is dangerous fun, right? Like, if we're actually taking the term dangerous fun seriously, like, isn't a swap dangerous fun? Is that, like, actually kind of the definition of dangerous fun? Because, like, you literally don't know where the swap's gonna, where the swap's gonna go. Which means someone's gonna lose their vote, yeah. At what, Final 11? To be fair, Final 11's not as detrimental, though. Actually, see if it doesn't matter that much. Last time it was final 10, right? I mean, like, I would rather... Like, I think I would rather them lose a vote at an odd number tribal than an even number tribal, I think. I don't know, is there much of a difference? What am I supposed to be doing here? Cool. Well, that's great. I fucked that up. Because, like, with even, it's like, it, like, sets it up for more likely to have a rock drop. I guess it also, like, sets it up as, like, less likely for a big flip to happen. Because it would be, like, a little bit more difficult to do it. Because you would need one extra number. 11 people is less crucial than 10. Maybe. I don't know. Is it? Because, again, like, I mean, like, the thing about, like, at least for a while, I don't think it's really that relevant anymore. Especially, like, post-New Era. But, like, a thing about Survivor, like, before New Era, what am I doing? Like, what does the game want me to do here? Was that, like, the odd number votes is when you make your move. That, like, that's the point where it's the easiest to make it your move. You need less numbers. Towards, like, 11, like, 9, 11 used to be, like, very important votes. Like, 10 wasn't, like, as much of one. Oh, did it say shoot now? I did not even see that. I keep on forgetting I have the gun, too, is also a thing. It's Halloween 10 minutes? That means, what's it called? Horizon comes out in 10 minutes. So I could give up on this and play Horizon if I wanted to. Oh, yeah, it literally says shoot now. I'm a fucking idiot. Cool. For Sunday stream, we should do a special election draft. What does that even mean? Do a special election draft. Yeah, it will be a last stream before the election, right? So that's something. Hope they don't fuck with Final 9. I'm trying to think of like how we're set up right now. Are we still doing Mega Challenge? We probably are, right? Considering I believe we do still need like a 1-day round before the end game. So we're probably still doing Mega Challenge. So like that would probably be Final 10 or Final 9. Probably one of the two. Typically it's Final 9, right? Which is dumb. But kill him, please. Thank you. Can I draft burn the election draft? Is that what we should do? We should draft all the people that have like run for political office. Did Kyle and Caroline make the wrong move? I don't think Caroline did. Gabe, I mean, like, he didn't really have a choice. Or Gabe, fuck me. Kyle, he didn't really have a choice. I think him, like, keeping his cover and voting out Tiana is probably the correct call. If you couldn't get rid of Gabe. And even then, actually, like, realistically, like Gabe wants to work with Kyle, right? Like, we've seen, like, Kyle be anti-Gabe, but we've never seen Gabe be anti-Kyle. And, like, even the way that, like, Gabe talked to him at Tribal today, like, made it seem like Gabe didn't even recognize that Kyle ever thought about voting him out. Because, like, he was telling him, like, why it's better to take out Tiana than Sue. And, like, I don't know, it was like this conversation, like, as if, like, he thought he had Kyle in lock. And was, like, trying to convince him out of voting for Sue. Oh, yeah, I can't wait that, Nick Wilson's gonna be available in that draft. Draft the number 270? Why? Please, just climb up. Thank you. Sure, Quebec is considering a public vote thing for next season. Well, that's bad. That's not a good sign. I didn't like pay attention, so I assume it got renewed then. I literally did not pay attention to if it even got renewed or not. Oh, 270 Electorva, that's cool. Forgot about that. If Andy did win, would he be the most shocking winner based solely on Premiere? Um,
I wonder what they have.
I'm trying to think. I don't know. By the way, this song gets copyrighted.
Go!
Like literally all my like the VOD and then all the like individual like parts that I upload to the Let's Play channel all got claimed, but that's fine.
Check this out. Check this out.
I mean, Chris Doherty didn't get like that bad of a premiere episode though. When we're looking at Edgic, at
Wish
least.
I had my GPS to find that bus.
Like I think Edgic wise, Andy would be up there.
All right, us. Let's do this.
All right.
I would say like him and Gable are obviously up there.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Like is Nick up there? I don't know. Nick's a bit weird where like there was a lot of like negativity, but there was also like some positive. I guess for that was kind of Gabler too. And maybe Andy like because Andy's like premiere is like almost all negative, right? Well, Tina just wasn't there. But I guess it's like it's kind of this thing where like if you like think about what they're doing after that.
Be careful.
Like I guess like we are saying like at the time of the premiere, right? At the time that aired. So yeah, I guess we'll say yeah. Like Tina and then like Natalie White also would be in the conversation. Or her only content was her connection to Russell. And she didn't even get a confessional on that. What am I doing? Oh, I didn't even see them there.
Pretty cool.
Erica had a fine premiere. I looked back at my power ranking. I did have her like... I actually... This is the funny thing. I initially had her like 7 on my power ranking coming out of the premiere. And then like I must have been convinced like along the way because like I did one like immediately after the premiere ended and I did another one by like right before episode 2. And like by the time of episode 2 I dropped her to like 13. So I must have been convinced along the way of like from like the Edge community or something that I was wrong about Erica. But I was actually like kind of like okay on Erica initially. And I do think looking back on it, her premiere is like solid. I think it lacks personal content, but like I think a lot of that is like rationalized by like what they were doing with her story, and the fact that like her story doesn't really start until the Hourglass, or I should say her winning trajectory. Because technically her story is still like including like her being targeted in the pre-merge, even though that wasn't true.
What if you
Oh yeah, Chris Underwood also. Yeah, Chris Underwood's definitely.
you saw they were standing in the shape of a smiley
Yeah, Chris Underwood got 0 confessionals in the first episode.
Are you sure you haven't eaten a space cake?
Which is also like I think also the funny thing to me about like the like people saying that oh Sue's dead, but like Genevieve's winning is that like it's like they're like saying Sue's dead because she got like 1-0 vote or 1-0 confessional episode. When it's like again, Genevieve also has one. And also had like nothing in the first like 3 episodes. Like why is Sue's edit worse than Genevieve's? I guess we're saying because it's like post merge. But it's like when Sue's edit is like near spotless beforehand. I think that's just like kind of ridiculous, but whatever.
keep driving. It's irritating.
I think it's up there, right? With one of the most like fabricated storylines. Especially one that like because like, I think typically you get like stuff like that in terms of like people that go home and like they like make up a weird reason for why they go home and there was like really something else. But like this is one that like isn't even that. It's like actually like a part of like the grander storyline of the season. Like because it's like it's purposely misleading to like make Erica's arc feel like grander by the end of like seeing how like down and out she is at the beginning of the game and like see her like recover from that. To where it does feel like one of the most like fabricated like things done for like storytelling purposes. Over like simplifying a vote off or something. I don't have Sue number 1 anymore. I moved her down to, I think 3. I said 4. I think I'll still have her above Andy. But I think Caroline moves up above her barely. And then I still have Teeny. Well, I guess now I have Teeny at 1. Even though I don't think Teeny's actually winning. Who's more delusional, Rome or Genevieve Truth? It's probably Rome, to be honest. I think Rome might be one of the most delusional Strider players of all time. Like, it's actually, like, really funny listening to his Exopress. And how, like, it's, like, completely contradicted by, like, Kashan and Asia's Exopress. Which, too, Asia's, like, whatever, but, like, Kashan, I think, is the funnier one. And also, like, it doesn't line up with, like, anything we're seeing on the show, either.
Oh boy, that wasn't even.
Is Rachel winning? Probably not. Again, this was a very circumstantial episode for Rachel. If she has a good episode next time, she's back in contention. Well, I mean, back in contention. She's in contention. I never had her in contention before this.
Go for some fried chicken right now.
But, yeah, I would not be banking on a Rachel win.
If you have a lighter, we could try to cook a little piece of it after I kill it.
Rome was self-aware. He just postured as delusional. Did he, though? That's not Teeny in Asia. Said what's not Teeny in Asia. Love Genevieve, but I generally think she is winning this game. Yeah. Yeah, I like Genevieve. I think Genevieve's like a really interesting player here. I think there's a serious argument Genevieve's the best player of the season. But like when we're looking at her edit, I just do not think this is how they portray their winner. Again, I think Genevieve is like at this point seeming to be like a Ricard. Like that's kind of where I see Genevieve.
What are their heads doing up there?
Am I just supposed to be shooting the other ones? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Cool. Oh, did not mean to do that. That's fine. Oh, sad not Teeny and... Yeah. Again, I legitimately thought that's what was going to happen pre-season. Like, I'm still shocked that Asia was third boot. Like, I never would have guessed that. I should have even booted that early. Because it really just felt like she was, like, set up for a pretty deep run in terms of, like, the people she was with. And to be fair, I was completely wrong on Rome, too. Where, like, I always thought Rome, like, definitely had this, like, cockiness to him. But, like, I did think Rome, like, would be normal, though. Until he would, like, I thought he would, like, again, try to, like, do this big move once we got to merge and probably, like, blow up his own game or whatever. But, like, I did not think he would be, like, that hectic of a presence early on this season. When this shit is happening, I legitimately don't know. Jemmy will win A versus the World 2. I can't wait. Well, technically, she won't be allowed if A versus the World 2 happens immediately. She'll have to wait for another year or so. She might win A versus the World 3.
Oh boy, that wasn't even the right bus.
I legitimately have no clue what the fuck's happening in this. Am I supposed to be doing one by one? Rome faked his death in a rap battle. That, yeah. I still don't understand, like, what that, like, means. Like, I obviously, I know it, but, like, did, like, people actually think he was dead? Or did people just think he was dead for the rap battle itself? Like, did people actually genuinely think that Rome himself was dead? Like, as a person? Or just, like, him in the rap battle community? We never did find out the move that Rome was planning. Yeah, I don't know what it could be. I mean, It'd be funny if it's like something super basic, like play your idol after giving up immunity. I don't think it is. Like he said, it's something that, like he doesn't like his like fiance or whatever told him that she doesn't think it's in the rules, but he said, well, it's never said it was in the rules. So it's like, what would that be? It would probably be like, like rigging a rock draw or something. I don't know. But then again, technically Lauren Harp did that, but obviously not in an official sense. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely very plausible. That Rome just made it up, because that just seems to be a thing Rome does.
What are their heads doing up there?
Like, am I just supposed to shoot it again? Cool. Is Gabe the only one truly dead? I would say Sam at this point. I don't have any faith in Sam. And Saul. I think they're truly dead. That's probably about it at this point. Kyle's very close.
Oh boy, that wasn't even the right bus.
Where I do think this was a bad episode for Kyle. Like Sierra, I technically have lower than Kyle, but I feel like Sierra, I can at least see like a path to a win Edgic-wise. And that would be Sam going home next, and she like has the Natalie Anderson arc. Do I think that's happening? No, I don't. But at least there is a path. Where like I don't feel like there is for like Sam. I don't feel like there's a path for Gabe. I don't feel like there's a path for Saul. I don't feel like there's a path probably for Kyle at this point. What am I supposed to be doing? Like am I just hitting it until like even though the fucking meter's down? I think this death on social media had his mom tweet that he died. And that's very dark, right? But I guess that does feel pretty apt for someone like Rome. Oh, there we go. Why is Caroline so high? I think she fits within the themes of the season.
Back to this again, huh?
Both in the fact that she's underestimated and also in the fact that she is talking about the themes of community. It is like talking about being the one that want to keep Tuku together and all that sort of stuff. Mixing out the fact that her relationship with Sue is like clearly set up as like the most important relationship of the season. I think those are the main reasons. And also, like, I think we're looking at this outside of the world, like, outside of the edit. I think it makes sense why production doesn't like 47. And that's if Caroline wins. And I feel like Caroline's the type of person that production does not love winning Survivor. The type of person that doesn't make these big moves and openly talks about that. I feel like that might be a reason why supposedly production does not like 47 and likes 48 more. Is because someone like Caroline won who didn't make any big moves. Yeah, Caroline's a very solid player so far. I feel like Caroline's like the type of person that if I was ever on Survivor, I would love to have Caroline as an ally. I think she's like essentially the perfect ally. And going to like we talk a lot about Sue like Edgic wise. Sue is playing pretty poorly, right? Actually, practically within the game, like Sue is like handling all this terribly, right? Like her, like not telling anybody about the idol, even though it's so fucking obvious that she has the idol. It's like, why are you keeping it from your allies at that point? Like the fact that she was even like initially trying to like hide it from Caroline is like really bad. And Redmond has said that production likes 48 more than 47.
I feel kind of dizzy. Like that time Father O'Malley roofied me.
I think production likes Kenzie. I don't know if they love Kenzie, but I think they like Kenzie. I think they're fine with her winning. I never got the sense through the On Fire podcast of 46 that like Jeff was upset at Kenzie for winning. That means 48 sucks then? Probably, yeah. It probably means it's like 44 then. But yeah. But yeah, at least from like Jeff's point of view, though, supposedly they like
How do you like
46 or 48 more.
I hate this.
I mean, they legitimately thought 44 was like
stepped in cow?
going to be an all-time great
I
Survivor
know.
season.
It's like a German porn video around here.
Like the way they talked about 40, like, because like they even, I remember like they released the
I've seen it, but no.
what they released about 40, they released something about 44 like well before 43 even finished, right? Was it like release date and stuff like that, like a premiere date and like and stuff like that? Like they were like so hyped for 44 and we're like so low on 43. They're like, yeah, you know, it's 43, fuck this season. 44 is where it's at. That season's gonna be really great. Casual of 44. I see that. I know Laced Up Lauren, I know when she watched 44, she fucking loved 44. You talk about how it was like her favorite, like one of her favorite seasons. And again, I get it on paper, in the sense that obviously the Tika 3 is like this, like interesting storyline on paper.
I could do this much better in my clear
And like the people within the Tika 3 are at least likable on the show. I still think like the season shit though. Hey, I already talked about the public vote thing. We always for the winner. So it's like one vote. That's not the worst thing in the world, but still obviously not great.
Where's that stupid bus?
Yeah, they hyped up Caramoan during Phil. Like I always remember this one moment of like Jeff Probst was on RGP during Philippines, and like Rob was like really praising like Philippines, saying, "Oh, this is like the best season in years." And Jeff was like, "Well, if you like this, just wait for Caramoan." So yeah, they loved Caramoan. Then they also love Redemption Island is also a thing. I mean, they usually do just like odd or even number seasons. It's just kind of the trope, because I think there's a lot of like recency bias for them too in that. Also, like obviously there's like the bias of like, oh, they want to hype up the upcoming season as well. But like it does feel like that's just a thing with productions, that they typically like the odd, or fuck, I keep saying the odd, the even number seasons more than the odd number seasons. Yeah, it's really dumb to have a public vote on an edited show, because you're essentially just like essentially it's the editors / producers deciding who gets that vote, right? Like, has there been I wonder, has there ever been a point where like where production didn't want someone to win a public vote, but then they won it anyway? I can't think of one. Where like someone's like edited in a like negative way, but then they won the like negative as in like production clearly didn't like them, yet like they won the public vote anyway. I don't think that has happened. At least I can't think of that happening. I think Jeff just likes the winning players. I think that's definitely a factor. Again, I think with Jeff, it's like he definitely has a lot of bias towards the outcome of the season. It's where, I mean, that's why we have things like forced fire making and stuff like that. It's because like he very much cares about like who goes on to win the season, and like I think that like very much does taint his overall like opinions on the season. Sure, some BBUK season. Yeah, I mean, actually, I wasn't even thinking through BBK, because like technically that is still edited, isn't it? So I guess that would still count.
Time to shop.
Okay.
I found something.
I don't know why I bought that, but
That's it. Check this out.
Luke being on second show before Izzy's a tragedy. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That is, yeah. Imagine Izzy was on Fish Tank. Sure, that would have gone well. No, there's no hype for Karama or Kageon. Yeah, probably not. Like, if we're going to BBK, I'm sure they did not.
Juliet, it's
Actually, I don't know. Did they like Helen Wood? They brought her back the next season. So maybe they did like Helen Wood. No, we're not even talking about AU Luke. We're talking about Luke BB-25 Luke. The other racist Luke. Yeah, they're both racist, technically. Tika 3 were annoying. I like the Tika 3, at least in terms of how they were presented on the show. Post-show, especially for, like, Carolyn and Carson. Well, I do like them as, like, TV personalities. I don't want an entire season of just them. Or, like, I don't even know if I want them as, like, main characters. I feel like they're, like, good, like kind of, like, side characters. Like, characters we hear from, like, every now and then for, like, a funny line. Or, like, a funny little moment. But I don't necessarily want, like, an entire season of just Jam Jam and Carolyn. Would Carolyn do post-show? I mean, mostly the associate of Carson. I don't think 47 could surpass 45. I'll be pretty surprised at this point. You never know, though. I mean, like, it's I guess it is theoretically still possible, but, like, it would have to be really fucking good. Where I think up to this point, I think 45 is just better all around. But, yeah, we'll see. Not banking on it. What Carson do? I mean, this is a long fucking story. I don't know how someone's in my chat and doesn't know what Carson does. Like, I feel like this should be, like, so prominent on the online community at this point that, like, most people should know, right? By now, what Carson did. Like, are there really, like, multiple people that don't know what Carson did? Well, Carson, like, scammed a... Like, so there's this guy that was making puzzles or whatever, like, survivor puzzles. And he, like, tried to partner up with Carson, to try to sell them. And then Carson essentially just, like, stole his puzzles and sold them for himself. Also, beyond that, like, Carson just, in general, like, feels, like, very, like, I don't know, schmarmy. Post-show. So I've never really liked how, like, how he's been, like, post-show, but, like, that's kind of, like, the epitome of it, though. Could no one from 44 be on 50? No. 0% chance. There's absolutely 0% chance. Like, Carolyn is a near lock. Like, the only way Carolyn's not on is if she says no, which I don't think she's likely to say no. But it's still, like, theoretically possible. And then I think Jam Jam is also, like, a near lock. I think the only way he's not on is if they don't include winners. Where I know he would say yes. Then, beyond that, you got a lot of question marks. You got Carson, who's a maybe. You got Franny, who's a maybe. Heidi is a maybe. Lauren Harp is a maybe. Danny is kind of a maybe. But I think he faces off against a lot tougher competition. No Franny? I like Franny. I didn't think I would. Like, I mean, like, on the show she's, like, fine. But I do like Franny post-show. I gotta move Sue down. I'm still not out on Sue, though. Luke Valentine for 50, obviously. Well, Luke Valentine for 49, then get brought back immediately for 50. That's obviously what we need. I don't think Matthew's coming back. Especially for 50. Like, theoretically, he could be back down the road. I never got the sense that they loved Matthew, though. They did give, like, they did give him a favorable edit. So, and maybe that's more of a sign that he would be brought back. But, like, you never hear them talk about him, like, positively post-show. I don't think Sammy's coming back. I don't think they they don't like 43. I think again Jesse, Carla, Cody. Chance of Noelle, chance of Owen. I think that's about it for 43. Well, chance of Gabler theoretically, but still don't think it's happening. Matt Franny for Amazing Race. I would like to see it. I think that'd be fun. What's this tweet? Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah, I did see this. Yeah, why? Why do we do this? Who is... So this is what? The Kelly Brandon D? Is that who this is? Okay, yeah, it's definitely D. Then yeah, it has to be Brand Donlin in the middle, right? Yeah. Why do we do this? Cassidy's never coming back. Again, I don't think they like Cassidy. And even then, like 50 is just so stacked that, like, even just naturally, I don't think she's in the running. Just because I think there's just so many people, like, they would go over her. But even, like, within her archetype, I think they would just pick other people over her anyway. Like, even if the field wasn't... Like, even if this was Survivor, like, 46, I don't think Cassie's even on in that spot. I believe... Didn't Gamer Ray confirm that Cassie's not on 41? I think I saw that at a point. I'd like to see it, though. Okay, how's this fight still going on? Cool. Almost half the cast of the second season of Fish Tank either quit or was expelled for physical assaults. So I don't get... Is Fish Tank just Big Brother, just like on a much lower like budget? Is that what Fish Tank is? Because I never even heard of the show until like someone mentioned in chat like a year ago or something. But it's like I know, like it's like run by like a conservative guy, right, or something. Ellie and Janine. Ellie doesn't want to come back, and even then, not likely. Janine is like near impossible. Like, Ellie's more likely than Janine, but Ellie doesn't want to come back. So it's kind of irrelevant. And even then, there's like so many people that pick over Ellie anyway. Think Cass can come back if there's more returning seasons? I doubt it still. Again, like, the thing is, like, by the time of Survivor 54, which is, like, the most likely next returning season after 50, they'll really bring back the runner-up from 11 seasons ago that they didn't even, like at the time, that they openly said that, like, that we were disappointed how the season, like, played out, because, like, all the big, like, threats got taken out before the end, aka we didn't like the people that made Final 3. It's like, I don't know, I don't think like, Cassie's even in the running. Chanel's, like, near 0% chance also. Is Ellie a mom now? I didn't know she had kids. I know she got married after the season. Gamer said that she didn't get called. This is the same thing about Tina for All Stars 4.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Where's Rosalind? Rosalind!
Claire, like, 0? Like, none of these people are coming back. Yeah, I would like to see it, but they're not coming back. No for Brandon from 44.
I wonder what they have.
I think you guys need to, like, actually, like, look at, like, actually try to create a cast yourself and realize, like, how many big names there are to bring back. To where, like, all these, like, lesser names, they're not coming back at this point, especially for 50. Like, 50 is going to be a, like, very stacked cast, especially of production favorites. It might not be who you necessarily want, but, like, in terms of, like, who production wants, like, there's a lot of people that we know who they want. to where like those people are like such high priorities where like there's just not room for like even like a lot of these like these kind of like what the fuck picks. No, Marianne wants to come back. The question of Marianne is that she is in medical school now. So like, can she get the time to play?
Yeah, I guess.
But she did say in the Survivor 50, what's it called? The RePOP podcast that she would come back. Andy definitely could return. I think she will. Like, I think Marianne is a lock, but there is at least a world where she can't say yes. Okay, that's kind of funny. That Mo is
You had to take your car to the shop because you didn't know cars
dressing
needed
up as
oil.
Liz for Halloween.
How could you know how to?
Sabaya is like plausible. I'll still not say he's like. I think it's again tough, just because there's so many people. But like Sabaya is at least like in the running.
Rosalind?
All the men except Andy are dead edit-wise. Who do we have left? So like Andy, Kyle again is like near dead. I would say like barely clinging on, but I do think this was a bad episode for him. And then yeah, like Gabe, Sam are dead. Saul is dead. So yeah, is that all the men?
You're great.
Again, it could. 50 could increase the days slightly. It won't go back to 39. But it could increase. I think Caleb is a near lock. By the way, I did see someone else posted a Survivor like new era returnee list that was also wrong, but like kind of for like different reasons than all the previous ones. I want to see if I can find it on the I think it was on the Survivor Reddit, right? Well, it would have had to be. Let's see. How long ago was that? That was a couple days ago, right?
Listen, lady, why don't you try using some deodorant?
Okay, there's like way too many posts. If they have Edge of Extinction for sure, I would not say for sure. I would actually lean no. Because I feel more confident that it'll still keep New Era format, as in like shorter season, which I think through that makes it very hard to do Edge of Extinction. I do think if it's a 39-day season though, that it will have Edge of Extinction. That if they like for some reason do go back to like the 39-day format, it will have Edge. And I think that will be one of the driving forces behind them doing 39 days. Because I do think they... Like, I don't think they want to do 39 days.
Into the rush of chaos and dark.
I mean, like, Edge is just, like, nearly... Yeah, it's like, honestly, yeah, it's less days, right? So, like, kind of makes it less of a point of doing it. Lauren O'Connell, I think her time's done. I would be surprised. Like, maybe the initial availability call, but I doubt she'll be in, like, serious contention. Again, if this is 40, yeah, I think she'll be a bit more in the running, but yeah, for 50, no. Too much time has passed. It'll increase the... I mean, like, if they do 20 people, they could still theoretically keep it the same amount of days. Just get, like, a double boot premiere. And probably have, like, 2 one-day cycles. Towards the post-merge. Like, 2 more one-day cycles, I should say.
Her personality irks the hell out of me.
Which would probably end up being, like, 2 boots in one episode. Along with still having, like, the, split tribal twist and all that. Wentworth said that she would come back now. She was saying no for forever, but then has recently said she would come back. By the way, I did do, something I did since last stream is I did reread all the quarantine questionnaires to remind myself of what people said about returning chances. So I might have to make some updates to the cast speculation video that I made. Not because I mostly remembered it correctly, of like who said yes, who said no. But I did forget that like Gretchen actually said that she was in the running for a few seasons, which I didn't remember. Because I think I just assumed that Gretchen was like never actually in the running for previous seasons. I mean, are there? There's like, yeah, it's a lot. It's like over 100. What was said? I mean, like, essentially they just got like a list of questions to answer, and one of them was, would you return? And again, it's like for like over 100 people, and like it was just like, most of them say yes. Like, I think there's like literally less than 10 people that say no. Like the people that like, I'm trying to remember right now who said no. So like Lisa Welchel said no. That's to be expected. Dawn said no, to be expected. I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Cochran said no, but again, that's to be expected. Who else? There's really not many. Almost everyone says yes to some degree. Like some might say, "Oh, if the time's right" or whatever. But like almost everybody says yes. Which I think is an interesting spot for like Survivor in comparison to Big Brother, because like recently doing the Big Brother casting videos, it's like it's tough because like I feel like most Big Brother players don't want to play again. Which like just makes it kind of like tough to do the casting videos when you're trying to keep it like semi-realistic. Will CBS ever fire Jeff? Not unless there's like some big controversy. Like I think there's no way otherwise that Jeff would get fired. Because I think the thing you have to think about too is that like for CBS, like the new era is a big success. Like for them, it's like, again, like there's more eyes on Survivor now than ever. Like now they're like actually doing like all these like press events and like these like events where like you can watch the episode before like it comes out or whatever. Like there's one in New Orleans this next week, right? That Rob's hosting, Rob Cesternino. It's like I think like from a CBS point of view, the show is like in better standing now than what it was 10 years ago. Jeff would have, yeah, January 6th or something. Yeah, pretty much. There had to be something like genuinely terrible. Like it would essentially be, it would have to be like, yeah, like a Harvey Weinstein sort of thing comes out about Jeff Probst. Need Shan back? I mean, not looking good. Not impossible, but not looking good though. Yeah, like let's move. I guess that's a better comparison. It was in the same sphere. Was this? Is this actually a photo? I mean, this is not. But where's this photo from? Like, is this actually from A vs. World? Because like, why are they so? Like, is this day one? If it is. Yeah, it's not okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way this is actually Australian. Because like, why would they be wearing this? Like on A vs. the World. I think Ricard's very unlikely at this point. I think there's just way too many people. And also, I never got the sense they love Ricard to begin with. Oh, is Jared in the background? Wait, I did not see that. Oh, that's whose head that is in the corner? Well, that's something.
Whoa. We've been here the whole time.
Rosalind?
Why can't Shan be on? I don't think production likes Shan. Dan McRae's never come back from both ends. They don't want him back. He doesn't want to come back.
Who is this?
Yeah, again, if this was like 40, like if 44 was returning season, then yeah, Shan, Ricard, Xander, they're all pretty likely. Again, even then, there'll still be some question marks on Shan. And to be fair, if Shan's not there, I don't think Ricard is there. I think they would want them together. But I do think they would have done it at that point. At this point, there's too many other people. So like, I don't think they like her, and then also it's like there's so many other people to cast anyway, so it's like we don't need her. I think Shan, they recognized that Shan was very important to the season, and like had to edit the season that way because she was so integral to the season. I don't think they like her though.
We don't have any other choice, Nick.
Where again, there's a lot of outside stuff that bleeds into why they probably don't like her.
Hey, baby.
Am I hyped? What is this? Oh, J Maya's new album? Or debut album. Has she not had an official album yet? Yeah, I mean, again, I'll simp for J Maya. Can I get a physical copy of this? I need a physical copy of J Maya's album. Like, not even joking, I would legitimately buy a physical copy of J Maya's album. Okay, stage 4. So I'm halfway through the game now. Which is not a great sign because I wanted to finish the game tonight. But whatever. But yeah, I guess I should, yeah, Janani, J, or K, Ja.
I'm worried about Rosalind.
Either way.
Well, that girl knows trouble like apple knows pie.
Excuse me.
Yeah, is that... Yeah, actually, that's like... So I assume she did to, like,
Sorry,
go back to her, like, roots, right? I assume is part of the reason.
Rosalind's situation, so
She wanted to, like, embrace her heritage and stuff.
I guess the two of you haven't been formally
Because obviously,
introduced.
Janani K. Ja doesn't roll off the tongue. J Maya is corny? How dare you?
disability.
it's kind of a new thing, sir.
I think I put that Taylor Fanswift on. Yeah, he's locked, pretty much. Especially, again, listen to On Fire podcast. Like, Jeff is just fucking gushing over everything Charlie says.
Maybe, Dad. Nick's
Like, I would be pretty... I think, actually, Charlie... I think Charlie's more likely than D. Like, I think we're ranking the On Fire hosts in terms of likelihood to be on 50. Like, is Charlie even more of a luck than Rick Devens? I'm not sure.
What the hell kind of place?
It's pretty much... I think it's pretty much tied for the two.
It's
And
the
then, like,
Bulgy Fun
D is
Center,
probably
Dad,
third, but...
where all the kids from San Romero hang out after school. Look at this.
Wait, is that true?
I'll head into the building.
Dude, it would be so fucking funny if J Maya actually like did the soundtrack for Double Exposure or like any other Life is Strange. To be fair, I think it would kind of make sense, right? Kind of. I don't know. It's kind of a bit too. I feel like her songs are a bit too like happy for like Life is Strange.
What's wrong?
It is if you mod it in, yeah.
Is a tactical genius.
Or like, I feel like it needs to be like a bit more like depressing to be
Got a
in
little something for your special
Life is
day.
Strange.
Happy birthday, baby.
It's gonna be next Cochrane, probably. Yeah.
All right, I'm off.
I think that's what's gonna happen, straight up. I think it will be. I think Maria will come back because of Charlie.
Stop sucking up, son. And don't think
I think that is the thing they like to do with fraternity seasons, is bring back quote unquote rivalries. And I think they do look at the Charlie Maria one as one. J-Mine is not on my Dreamcast, I don't believe.
I think he really liked you.
I don't believe. Let's look this up.
All right.
By the way, I'm almost done prepping videos. I should be done by early Friday, I think.
Oh, I'm so touched. My mom and dad.
She did not make... Actually, really, no one for 45 made my Dreamcast somehow.
I can't wait to thank them in person.
Actually, really, only 5 New Era people made my Dreamcast. And this isn't including 47, which is why I haven't made the video yet. So I'm waiting for 47 to finish.
Look at the zombie geek zombieing out killing zombies in video games.
But yeah, like...
Tell them it'll be totally meta.
What is this? 8 people come from... Well, I guess 21 or before. Then there's obviously like the typical like people in the 30s never got a chance to return. And there's like a few New Era. Sydney and Victoria are on. What do you think casual fan favorites are for 47? I assume Kyle, right? Like Kyle feels like the type of person that casuals would love. Like outside that, like I'm sure like Teeny is like fine in certain circles. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like I'm sure people hate Gabe. Oh, he's Saul. Yeah. I don't know. Is Sam like a casual fan favorite? I feel like Sam's like too cocky. Like I'm sure there are people that like Sam, but like I don't know if Sam's like the #1 fan favorite or like even top 3. Okay, where am I going? Where's the game want me to go? Your mom likes Kyle? Yeah. Again, like, I feel like Kyle is the fan favorite. If we were to do a poll right now amongst the casuals, I feel like Kyle would win. I think people like Sam, but, like, is he really, like, the top person, though? Okay, cool. Who's my favorite? I really could not give a shit. Actually, legitimately, I could not even tell you who actually is my favorite. If I'm like thinking through the cast right now. I like Saul. Not necessarily because like he's this like riveting TV character or anything, but he just seems like a likable guy. He's at least playing the game. But it's not like I'm like over the moon for Saul. Now Gabe's just kind of blah for me. Sue. I don't like Sue. Sue might be like one of my least favorite people in the cast. Aviva's mother. I mean, she's probably up there, at least. Yeah, I do think the cast, like, feels like one that doesn't, like, fully pop for me. Like, it's a fine cast all around. Like, it's not, like, a bad cast. I would say it's, like... Again, like, I think the average is higher than, like, most given casts. But I do feel like there's, like, not really this, like, big name outside of Rome. Like, I feel like Rome is, like, the only one that feels like this, like, massive, larger-than-life character. Like, everyone else is just kind of, like, fine. You like this cast more than 46? See, I think I like 46. Well, at least I think 46 is, like, elicits more emotion. Or again, you got, like, Q, you got Liz, you got, like, Venus. Where they all bring a lot to the show. Tevin, if he was, like, shown a bit more. 45 is the best cast, though. Probably, all around. Find all the keys in the maze.
The one thing I don't have to worry about is callous thumbs.
You had no idea who Asia was? Well, I mean, you wouldn't unless you watched RGP. Yeah, Asia turned out to not be great on the show. Dude, I never expected Asia to be, like, that entertaining, is also the thing. Or, like, Asia's never been, like, the most riveting personality. Like, she feels like exactly who you would expect to be cast in the new era. Oh, I did watch that. The Ghostface reveal is a thing I've watched like a billion times now. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I also watched the I Stand Kage-on documentary, which was fine. But Jacob Jones 100% should be on like a reality show by now. The fact that he's only been on Sequester is kind of mind-blowing. Yeah, Ghost Reader was great. I mean, initially I thought it was Terran, but I was like, no, there's no way Terran would be like living up to the bit this much. And I was like, okay, it does like kind of sound like Omer. But then, yeah, the fact that it was Zelensky was mind-blowing. Like, that was, like, never came across my mind. Where the fuck are any of these keys? I don't know what I'm looking for. Yeah, again, yeah, he would be incredible on Big Brother. Again, gameplay-wise, questionable. Personality-wise, though, a lot of fun. And different gameplay-wise, he is a gamer. He's gonna be playing. Yeah, will he be playing well? Probably not. He'll probably make a lot of mistakes, but it'll be fun to watch. Where the fuck are these keys? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I thought Teeny and Asia would be this, like, ride or die duo.
if he wasn't wearing a fez.
Like, it is mind-blowing to me if they weren't. He won a Sequester Mini twice. He didn't win the actual real show. He was on it, though. But he won a normal Sequester Mini and he won Winners at War. Largely because of pregame. And too for the entire game was pregame, though. But, unlike like BB22 where people say BB22 was all pregame, like Sequester, like really any Sequester All-Star season was pretty much just entirely pregame.
Oh, yes, Nick?
My face is stuck in your butt. Can you move it a little?
How would I cast the Sequester Mini now in terms of like what, like Survivor based on, or just like any Sequester Mini ever? Yeah, Puyo was robbed. I would have voted for Puyo at least. I will do Dream. Again, Dreamcast video was meant to be in November. However, I ended up bumping it to February. Because I ended up doing the old era versus new era casting video instead. And I feel like that one's at least like more like important to do earlier, considering like it's supposed to like correlate to 50. Where like the Dreamcasting 50, it's like it's fine if that's like close to 50. Like, because I feel like the issue with like that video is that like it can get outdated if we start to get more word on like who's available for 50. Where I feel like Dreamcasting, it doesn't matter because it's like who I want anyway. Oh yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, the Dash versus Jacob. But really funny that Dash also came from Sequester. And they went on to do Squid Game. I think that one's still on YouTube, right? Winners at War 1. Aubrey's not a lock for 50. Aubrey is like someone possibly in contention. I do still think it's like there's a lot of other people that probably take priority over her, but again, she said she would do it. I don't really get the sense that she has like this drive to do it though, and I think that's something that would probably get caught at finals, casting finals. Because like I assume they're gonna do a normal casting finals for this, right? For 50. Well, like, we technically didn't have one. I don't believe we had one for Winners at War, at least. To be fair, I could be wrong, but I never heard of there being casting finals for 40. And, like, even then, actually, nowadays, do they even do, like, proper... Actually, I don't know this, actually. Like, post-COVID, do they do proper casting finals? They do, right? No, they definitely do, right? Yeah, I think they do, right? Or, like, they go to LA and... like, meet with all the producers and all that stuff. They do still do that, right? Or is it all online now? It might be all online. I generally don't know how they do it post-New Era. But they used to, at least. They used to, like, pre-COVID, what would happen is that all the finalists would be flown out to LA, and they would, like, spend a few days where they have to do interviews and meet the producers and, like, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think they might just do it online nowadays. Yeah, I don't think Aubrey is on 50 if I were to put my money on it. Yeah, so it's like, I do think it is online, now I'm thinking about it. Like, now I'm, like, thinking through, like, what Jeff has said about, like, recent seasons. I do feel like it's almost all online. It's just, like, I was trying to, like, I was thinking back to, like, talk about, like, oh, I remember seeing this person. But, like, now I'm thinking about it, a lot of that was, like, from people that were in the casting pool pre-New Era. And also beyond that, it's like people talking about that at Ponderosa, where like they never talk about casting finals. So yeah, I don't think they do casting finals anymore. Like in-person casting finals. Obviously they still do it, just they do it online. Which is kind of weird. Which probably means it's going to be a bit tougher to know the 50 cast. Or at least, like, 50, like, who's in the running for 50 early on, I should say. Because, like, even if, like, 40, we heard, like, a lot of rumors of who was getting the call and that sort of thing. Actually, yeah, no, 40's the same situation. So I guess we'll probably get the same thing for 50, aren't we? Yeah, we're probably gonna get the same thing for 50. But like with 34 though, we have like a full list of like who was at casting finals, and same thing with like Cambodia and stuff like that. So like I feel like that will probably be more difficult to get for 50. It's like the full list of like everyone that was at finals.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something else.
High, I think his time's probably passed. There's a chance, but like I think it's been a while. I think there's other priorities.
Now it's mine.
Lex Maxwell was robbed. Agree. Again, she flew out to LA twice, only for them to not cast her. A travesty. Chanel better get the call. Well, too bad. I think Matt is more likely than High. I would agree. Especially if Franny is on. And even then, I don't think Matt is that likely either, but I think he is more likely. Omer is more in the running than High, though I even think Omer is probably still not on. General thoughts? Why did this happen? I thought the episode itself was kind of bad, but cool. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm supposed to go into the doors. Cool.
All right, this is all too surreal. If a little dude
Helen should be on 50. Imagine.
I'm seriously gonna vomit all over myself.
Imagine her even getting the call. You have zero faith in Jeff to put together a good cast for 50? I mean, what do you want the cast to be? I think is the question. Because I already have it in my head. Like, I have a good idea of, like, what I expect 50 to be, at least in terms of, like, most of the people that are there. But it's like, who would you want is the thing. Like, who are you wanting to be on 50? I think it will be a lot of the bigger names from recent seasons. Again, there'll definitely be some snubs here and there. Lindsay Dark Horse? Probably, yeah. I think that one that, like, Lindsay seems like someone that could be, like, an alternate. Ruth Marie is the lock, obviously. Sorry, but this cast is really boring. I mean, yeah. I don't think it's a great cast from, like, an entertainment standpoint. I think Saul is goated with the sauce. Sure. Watch 50 have 2-hour episodes. I would not be that shocked, to be honest.
Guess I'm into some side scrolling from
I think
time
it's
to time.
possible.
Nick, now's
Like, I think once we took the step to 90, I think CBS would let them have the 2 hours if they wanted it. Because what I'm assuming happened is that I assume, like, it's production's decision to make it 90. Because, like, I think from CBS's point of view, they probably ideally would like 2 hours. Because, like, that way they can, like, have anything on after Survivor. Because, like, it's just a 1 hour time slot, which, like, everything's going to be 1 hour anyway. But, like, because Survivor's now 90 minutes, they have to specifically, like, make other shows to be 90 minutes to cater to Survivor.
Your butt never looks ginormous, Juliet.
So, like, I think for them, they probably would like it to be 2 hour episodes. Hey, Kane is not there. Sarah Wade, I don't think is there. Kendra is possible. Sammy's not there. Tevin, maybe. Soda, probably not. The one that is definitely there, that I think is like one of these sort of people, is Kelly. Like, Kelly's like someone that to me, I'm like, do I want her there? Not really, not at all, but she's gonna be there, so it is what it is. Summit is still happening. I'll be honest, I've barely been paying attention anymore. I have it on, like, it's on in the background while I'm doing other things, but I've not been, like, focusing on it at all. Yeah, and that's the thing also. Like, Amazing Race doesn't even want 90 minutes. Like, they would rather have an hour. They're literally being forced to make 90-minute episodes because of Survivor. And Kelly's fine. Like, she's a purely affable presence, but she's just boring, though. And, like, also, she's not even, like, that good of a player. Like, they really hype her up as, like, she's, like, she's, like, a player that had, like, so much potential. And it's like, oh, did she? And watch her win 50, because that's probably the most, she'll probably be my winner pick if she's on 50. But, yeah, again, like, I don't know. I don't know what a lot of people see in Kelly. She did say, what the hell, guys? That is a thing she said. Yeah, ideally, like, Amazing Race would not be 90 minutes. Like, Amazing Race does not need 90 minutes. Ever.
I do it for the exercise. Really?
Australian Survivor has to be 24 episodes because of, like, some laws in Australia about... I don't know the actual laws. But, like, I know there is, like, some sort of thing that if, like, something's produced outside of Australia, it has to be, like, 24 episodes. I don't know. It's, like, some dumb law that necessitates that's, like, longer than the normal length. And even then, like, Australian TV is still, like, based around having, like, multiple episodes a week, and you would want it to run more than, like, a month. To where, like, even outside that, like, 24 episodes makes sense. I think it's because they want to because, like, I think it's, like, an incentive so that you film your show in Australia. So they're like, hey, if you're not going to film in Australia, then you better, like, make sure, like, you get a lot out of it, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think it's, like, it's to further incentivize people to film in Australia.
You're supposed to throw dollar bills, dude, not bombs.
Because everything that airs after Survivor flops, like I say, make it 2 hours. Yeah. Again, the thing is, I don't think Survivor production wants 2 hours, though. So, like, I think it would be this thing of, like... Yeah, it's like, how far are CBS willing to take this? Like, how far are they willing to let Survivor production get what they want? But the thing is, like, also, it is beneficial for them to have Survivor on for longer than 60. Because Survivor is, like, their top-rated show on, like, it's like, it would do better than any other show they would put on Wednesday anyway. So, like, they do benefit from having Survivor on for longer. And to be fair, I think Survivor production would rather have 2-hour episodes than 60-minute episodes. But I don't think they want 2 hours. I think that is too long to have consistently. And it's also more work, too. It's obviously, like, more to actually put together. Like, on the, like, editing team. There's no way that we're going to do a 3-hour episode every week. I think if they did, I think people would stop watching it as much. Because I think, like, I think there'll be a lot of people that just, like, simply won't watch the entire episode and then feel like, well, I didn't watch the last one, so I'm not going to watch this one. Yeah, that was... something. And, like, the thing that's so fucking funny, too, is that we finally got longer episodes at the point where the seasons became shorter. Like, if it was a 39-day season, they had 3 days worth of footage to work with to produce a 2-hour episode, then, like, maybe it could be fine. But, like, they literally have, like, what, at most 2 days outside the premiere? And yeah, that would, like, essentially what that would also mean is they're just gonna, like, force in a lot of other twists, right, to waste time. Like, really, that's what, like, even the advantage hunt at the merch episode. Like, the reason why that was there is because they wanted to waste time to make sure they had content for the show. Which is, like, such a weird thing about Jeff, right? That, like, there's, like, talk about how, like, he talks about, like, how good casting is nowadays and how much they trust the cast, only for, like, nothing that they actually do to be representative of them trusting the cast. But he's like, they put in so much extra shit like, to make sure they have content for the show, which is essentially you not trusting your cast. Okay, what is happening in the game?
Keep going. You're destroying the wall.
I can see Jeff putting 4 to 6 people. There's not gonna be 6 people.
All this retro nonsense is bugging me hardcore.
There's never gonna be, like, especially if it's a 20. Like, if it ends up being like a bigger cast, then I guess maybe. But there's not gonna be 6 people from one single season on 50. Especially if it's a 20-person cast. I think at most there's gonna be 4. And even then, I think 44, like, even though they loved 44 at the time, I think it's a little bit of old news at this point. So, like, I don't think that will be the season that gets 4 people. There will definitely be at least one season that gets 4 people. I don't think that will be 44. What's funny is that it might be 48. But I don't think it'll be 44. 44 will probably have 2 to 3, I think. Would be my guess. I think maybe 3. Like, because, again, I think Carolyn, Jam Jam, are locks. If they want it. And I think maybe one other person. All of Lulu, obviously. I can't wait to have Sean and Hannah back. Who's my favorite Survivor player from the 40s, and why is it Sidney Siegel? I mean, again, it should be obvious. My favorite player of the new era is Jay Maya. I've said it over and over and over again. Carson, Carson's in this spot where, like, I think Carson wants to come back, but I don't know if Carson can come back. In terms of, like, his schedule, because, like, he's doing NASA shit now. But I think if they ask him, he's definitely saying yes.
Juliet, look out overhead.
I like Venus, but J Maya is better, though. Again, Venus never overtook J Maya. Then again, Venus is on my Dreamcast and J Maya isn't, so I mean... that just means I like Venus more on Survivor the show, where I like J Maya more as a real person. Which is obviously such a fucking creepy thing to say. Think J Jam's in the bad position for 50? I think he's, like, fine short term. Definitely bad long term. I don't think he's winning. I think he's probably, like, early-ish merge boot. I think would make sense for Jam Jam. When our Ponderosa special, imagine they still filmed those. Hope Amazing Race US adds a couple more tasks. Like, you would think that that's what they would have done, right? But then they didn't for 35, so, like, who knows? Like, legitimately, what they even do for 35 to accommodate for 90-minute episodes? Because it's funny that they delayed, like, the real 35 and 36 for 35, because they were like, we need 90-minute episodes. So, like, they filmed the schedule with 90-minute episodes in mind. But then, like, did they, though? Like, I don't feel like anything felt that different outside of just the addition of, like, the non-COVID stuff anymore. Like, the fact that they could, like, book their own flights at points and stuff. Which even then didn't even happen that often. Yeah, I think that's about right. I would say, like... I could see Jam Jam being, like, first juror. I think that's kind of where I see Jam Jam on the return. Whoever's in 49 is in the worst position. Yeah, it's definitely not good. I mean... To be fair, I mean, like, we haven't really seen it go, like, very poorly for people that go back-to-back. Well, actually, really, it's never... Like, so, like, the people that, like, went back-to-back, you got Rupert, who made the Final Four. You got, Bobby John and Stephanie, who both made it to jury. You got, Amanda and James, who both made it to jury. You have Russell, who made the final three. You have Malcolm, who, again, at least made final 9. And you have Zeke and Michaela, who, I guess are including Joe and Shireen, because I guess Shireen didn't make a part. Even then, that's a bit of a weird circumstance, right? Considering this entire season was done before they filmed. But, yeah, then you got Zeke and Michaela, who both got made it deep. So it's like... And like, even like someone like Nick, who had this like stigma against him coming into Winners at War, where like they all looked at him as like the new guy, and because that like no one took him seriously. Even he like made the final 6 or whatever. At least the initial final 6. Or actually no, he actually made the final 5, didn't he? Wait, was it final 5? No, it was final 6. It was final 6. He got voted out, right? Then obviously Natalie comes back and all that. Yeah, Korong was filmed before... Wait, not Cagayan, before Cambodia. Like, Korong is technically 31, in Cambodia 32, but they aired it opposite because how, obviously the cast for 31 was announced at the 30 finale.
I hope those dudes below aren't looking at my pink butt.
We fall, we're screwed.
What a line.
We're just
Summit Real Love Boat. I'll be honest, I think I probably enjoyed watching Real Love Boat more than the Summit. Oh, perfect. Sarah saw Nick abuse his power position, shed a tear of joy, obviously.
Jeez, we have to make it to the top without running into anything.
I hope
Or like
those
more
dudes below
Chauncey or
aren't looking at my
Berna?
pink butt.
Chauncey.
We fall, we're screwed.
We're just gonna have to keep
Who I think
going
is
up.
better TV? Probably Berna. Oh, that's how this works. Oh, perfect. Cool. Why didn't it make 30 returning season? Because it was just Survivor 30. You don't understand. Mark Burnett went to Jeff, and Jeff was like, "Hey, I think like we should definitely do something big for Survivor 30, right?" And Mark Burnett said, "Why? It's just Survivor 30." And I was like, after that, Jeff's like, "Yeah, why the fuck are we doing returning season for Survivor 30? Only to just do one for 31 anyway."
Looking at my pink butt.
I would like it if Zach came back. I think that'd be cool. Not gonna happen, but I think it'd be fun. Oh, fuck off. Cool. That is actually the story. Like, I'm not even joking. That is the story that, like, Jeff told around. Because, like, that was obviously a big thing, is that people expected 30 to be a returning season. Then, like, I remember Jeff did an interview, I think with Dalton Ross, I would assume. Because that's who he did most of his interviews back then with. Where, like, he was asked, like, why wasn't 30 a returning season? He was like, well, I talked to Mark Burnett. And Mark Burnett, like, told me, well, it's just Survivor 30. So, like, you don't technically have to do anything special. God damn it. There's a new food-based social strategy show on Max called Left Behind. Or Last Behind? I don't know if I care enough to go on my way to watch it.
We have to make it to the top without running into anything.
If it was last year, I probably would.
Looking at my pink butt.
Why Game Changers so soon after Cambodia? Because they love Cambodia. So they were like, let's try it again. Only to not realize what they got right in Cambodia. Again, even like coming from some of that, again, I think Cambodia's one of the most overrated seasons of the show. But like, even then, like Game Changers like feels like a season that they like made like not even understanding what they did right in Cambodia. Oh, Last Bite. Okay, at least that sounds like a better title. But yeah, I don't know. I'm about to end up starting all the shows I'm gonna do retrospectives for. So I'm not like dying to watch any other shows for the year in reality TV. Oh, I can't kill those? Cool. Oh, fuck off. I was not looking at the screen. God damn it. Well, Mark say it's just Survivor 50. I mean, like, again, they already fucking fully announced Survivor 50. They're not gonna undo that at this point.
I hope those dudes below aren't looking at my pink
I don't know if
butt.
Mark says anything about Survivor at this point, is the
We're
thing.
just gonna have to keep going up.
Like, I think that's legitimately the last time I've even heard of Mark being involved in Survivor. Like, I don't think I've literally heard a single thing about Mark Burnett having any involvement in Survivor post Survivor 30. Like, he's obviously still a producer on the show. Like, he's still, like, again, like, is involved in the creation of the show. Like, actually, that's not even the right. He's, like, technically someone that could, I guess, is it? I don't even know. How do you even phrase that? Like, he's not, like, he's, like, technically Jeff's boss still.
I hope those dudes below
But
aren't
he's just
looking
never
at my
gonna
pink
do
butt.
anything about it, though.
We're just gonna have to keep going up.
Because Mark has other shit to do. I don't think he cares about Survivor anymore, like, as much. So, like, Survivor was, like, baby up until, like, the teens, I think, or so. Now that I think he just got busy with all the other shows he was making. Yeah, not looking great for Cody, but again, I think his best chance is Jesse. And even then, Jesse, even himself, I don't think is like a lock. To where it's like, I don't know if they're gonna go out of their way to have both Jesse and Cody.
Someone's manipulating us.
So I think Jesse's probably still on, but yeah, it's looking rough for Cody. Again, I think Jesse is like pick number 7 or 8 for the men. He's probably still on, but he's not a lock anymore. Again, it's been a decent amount of time. They also don't like... Oh, fuck me. They also don't like 43. So we're like, yeah, okay, cool. I would not say he's a lock, but I think he's still very likely. Fuck off, really? Okay, that was just fucking stupid. 5 months looking from 50 to 47 so far. What, Rome, Andy,
I hope those dudes below aren't looking at
Gabe.
my pink butt.
We fall, we're screwed.
We're just gonna have to keep going up.
I'm legitimately trying to think of women. I don't, like, are any of the women that likely?
Are you ready?
I don't know. like, actually, I think like it's weird. Where like obviously like the women are all the front runners, but like actually thinking about teeny. But like looking at it like from a like 50 perspective, yeah, I don't know if any of these people are that likely for 50 of the women, which is strange. Because like based on the edit, you would think it's the opposite. But yeah, I think Teeny is likely. Annika, if they're going, like I think it's tough to fit Annika on 50. I think for down the road potentially, but I think for 50 it's a bit tough. Oh, cool.
No! Only I had protected you.
You guys love it in the top 5. You might actually be.
Jeez.
He's like, I think Rome is number 1 still. Even though again he's might mess it up for himself, but as of right now, I think he's still probably number 1. I think Andy is looking like he's someone that production likes. God damn it. Dude, this section sucks. I think 100% Rob will get the call. I don't know if he makes it on the cast by the end, but he will definitely be in contention.
I hope those dudes below aren't looking at my pink butt.
We fall, we're screwed.
Rome first boot on 50? Could be. Yeah, Rome might take the Omer spot. Because at least Omer's connected. Like Rome is seemingly just Rome. we'll see how Rome. I mean, like, dude, like he was at the RGP event, right? And I think people were like, didn't say anything negative about him there, so maybe he's not as bad outside the show. What's funny is that I believe like both him and Kyle were at the RGP event, right? It's like, how did that go?
Someone's manipulating us.
Rob has said a billion times he would say yes. Like, Rob actively wants to play Survivor again at this point. Okay, I can't destroy that. I think it makes sense. Like, he's at the point now where, like, RGP can be run without him. Like, there's so many other people that, like, kind of take his slot at this point, and, like, it's like, I think RGP would be fine without him there. Okay, I thought I died. Okay, cool. The question is, like, how is he, like, going to be allowed to cover 50 if he's on? Like, how much is he going to be able to do? Because I'm sure they'll still allow him to do, like, one podcast a week or something. And, like, they would obviously have to, like, approve it beforehand and that sort of thing. But I think it will be weird. Yeah, it will finally be Q as a podcast. No, it'll be Shannon. Shannon and Mike, I think, will be the two that take over. I think they'll allow him to do, like, a podcast a week that they'll pre-listen to make sure he doesn't spoil anything.
Time to shop. I found something.
Like, especially considering, like, how, like, he's been working pretty closely with CBS. It's like, I think they'll at least let him do that. But obviously it'll be, like, a lot less coverage from him. Shannon and Steven have done things together. I don't know about podcasts. Like, I know they've played, like, games together. But yeah, I'm not sure if they've done, like, an actual podcast together. I think that's probably what it'll be, though. Like, I think it will probably be... I think Know-It-Alls will probably be the one that still exists. I think they'll allow them... Like, I think they'll allow Rob to do Know-It-Alls with Steven. They'll have to pre-record it, and they'll probably have to get it, like, watched by CBS beforehand and approved. And I think that'll probably be the one thing that Rob does, and then everything else will be Shannon or Mike. Like, I think probably Mike will take over Club Condo, because that makes sense. And I think Shannon will probably do the after show. Because she already does that when Rob's not there. I think that's probably how they'll handle it. I don't know how they handle, like, the patron cast. Or the patron Q&A. Because that's... Like, he definitely wouldn't be allowed to, right? To do that. I do think it's interesting. Who would do exit press, though? Because, like, Mike does his own exit press. So, like, would Shannon do the exit press then for RGP? Or just Mike do both? Which would be very weird. Yeah, I think Shannon takes over all the serious podcasts. I think Mike takes over all the non-serious podcasts. Is how I think it plays out. What am I doing?
That's where we need to go, Juliet.
Taryn watches Survivor. Taryn doesn't like Survivor as... Well, again, it's not like he doesn't take the gameplay of Survivor as seriously. But yeah, Taryn literally streams every Survivor episode. I think Taryn probably comes back for the stock watch during 50 if that's the case. Because I think they'll try to do more Survivor stuff with Rob gone. So I think probably like Taryn will be back. Probably there's like so much like stuff already, right? There's what B&B. There's Why Blank Lost. Interestingly, Shannon's thing will probably be gone, right? Like Shannon's Survivor Global will probably be gone. It's like maybe they'll find a replacement for that. possible that 43 becomes another 41 where no one... I think if it was not for Jesse, I would be saying that. I think Jesse and Carla are the two most likely. I could see where Carla gets, like, forgotten about by then. And Jesse, I think, is, like... He feels like such a big name that he shouldn't be forgotten about, right? And I do think he's still on their mind. Like, I do think Jesse is on, but... Again, I think it becomes tougher and tougher as time goes on. Like, if this was, again, if 44... Or I guess 44 is weird. But, like, if 46 was returning season... Like, Jesse's one of the biggest locks on the board. But, again, like, it's Survivor 50. Like, there's... okay, cool. Okay, I actually had to memorize that. God damn it. I did not see what the first thing was. Perfect. But yeah, I mean, like, it's going to be, what, 7 seasons? Or 6? Either way. I think there's a lot of seasons in between. Sorry, I do think it is, it's a spot where, like, I think only 1 or 2 returnees are coming from that season. I mean, it's definitely Valencia actually doesn't want to play again, actually. That was one of the things I actually forgot about through the, through the, quarantine questionnaires. Definitely Valencia actually says she doesn't want to play again, at this point. Okay. Wait, what? What? How's that work then? I pushed the right button. I know I pushed the right buttons. Am I supposed to time it differently? When we posting Scott Yeager of Challenge 41, I again don't know anything about him. Also, he hosts a podcast. I think Amanda would be great on Survivor. Not great as in, like, she'd play well or even, like, fit what the show's even going for nowadays. But it would be fun. Okay, I can't hit him from here. I think Rob's odds are, I mean, like, possible but not likely. Like, I think he's definitely on their radars. He'll definitely get the availability call as he has for, like, every other returnee season. Where literally every returnee season, like, full returnee season, that he's been eligible for, I believe he has been called, right? Like, we know he got the call for 40, said no. He got the call for Game Changer, said no. Got the call for, again, obviously wasn't eligible for Second Chance. Got the call for Blood vs. Water. Said no at the time because Nicole was pregnant. And then I don't know about Heroes vs. Villains for sure. If he was called or not. But at least, like, every recent returnee season, he's been called. I would expect 50 to be the same. I do think the thing that, like, makes it a little bit more likely for Rob is that, like, Jeff did specifically say that we want to celebrate the history of the show with 50. Which makes you think they'll at least try to get, like, an old schooler here and there. So, like, if that's the case, then, like, Rob feels like one of the most likely, especially, like, pre-All-Stars to come back. Boss Rob would say no. Let's see where Sean is on 50. Rector? Again, I think it's possible. I think he's another one that I would say is, like, more on their radars now than he ever has been. I still not, like, bank on it, though. What's the earliest season? I mean, again, theoretically 1.
I just identified an unidentified flying object, and we're freaking standing on it.
Like, theoretically, someone from Borneo could be on 50. Like, it's possible Greg Buis is on 50. Likely? Not really. But I think it's possible.
It's dangerous when it's glowing
I
red.
don't. Wait, so I... Okay, oh, I'm supposed to melee attack it? Okay, cool. Now I get it. Jenna Lewis is also probably going to be in... Like, again, I think Jenna Lewis will at least get called, probably. She got called for 40, so... And again, if they are celebrating the series, you would think, again, getting someone from Borneo would make sense. Colleen's never playing Survivor again.
Come on, Juliet, you can do it.
Yeah, I would not bank on anyone from Borneo being on, but like I don't think it's out of the realm possibility though.
It's dangerous when it's glowing red.
Because like the thing is like they've always wanted Greg back, and they continuously call Greg, and he just like can't do it most times. So it's like, if it's a spot where Greg can finally do it, then there's a chance. Fairplay is in better standing with Jeff now than he has been. But I do think Fairplay teeters the edge of, like, the terrible human being thing. That, like, so when Jeff says that, like, yeah, that he doesn't want villains on the show, he means people that are, like, not good people in real life. And I think Fairplay teeters the edge. Like, I think Fairplay is, especially to Jeff, again, Fairplay is a guy that, like, picked a fight with his brother at the Vanuatu reunion. So, like, I think he respects what Fairplay brought to the show, but I do feel like he probably would lean no on Fairplay still. But, again, if there ever was a chance of Fairplay coming back, this, like, he has more of a chance now than he ever has since Micronesia. I think someone from Africa or Marquese is more likely than Borneo.
Weird voice guy.
Potential. I mean, like, I think Greg and Sean are same level. Like Sean Rector, Greg Buis. And then Lex is someone possible from Africa. Kelly Goldsmith is someone possible. And T-Bird is someone possible. I don't know. I know he at least has a brother. I don't know if he only has one brother. Oh yeah, Jeff always hated Fairplay, even on the island. Okay, so that was a shorter level. Alright, only 2 more levels left. So let's see if I can finish the game. What's the most recent thing he said about Fairplay? I think he mentioned Fairplay on Fire. Like I think like during 44 or 45, like a while ago. But I'm pretty sure he mentioned Fairplay at a point. Where, like, I think he was asked one time, like, if he still hates Fairplay, and he was like essentially no. I think him and Fairplay are like can be cordial, but I just don't know if like Fairplay is like the type of person he wants on Modern Survivor. Then again, is Rome really that different from Fairplay? Like, really, it's like I think they are like not that dissimilar, and he loves Rome, so. Don't know. Yeah, Alex Bell's never come back. Jenna Manosca, I would say is very unlikely. Again, she's not back for Winners at War. I think it's very unlikely they bring her back now. Like, obviously, there were other circumstances happening around Winners at War, but they didn't even call her. To where, like, again, if they called her and realized, okay, she's not in a good state to play Survivor, then I think it would be like, okay, maybe she's in the running for 50. Again, they didn't even call her for Winners at War. I don't think she's on. Charlie is interesting. Like, he does have some good advice here and there for the podcast. There's also, like, there's a lot of, like, kind of pandering, though, from Charlie. This is from the Dominic Monaghan podcast, right?
I have respect for everyone, with a couple of exceptions, over 600 people.
Yes, this is like after
Even Fairplay's not on that list. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is probably what I'm thinking
I just have tremendous respect because they're out there doing it.
But yeah, this was during 41 or 42. It was like very early New Era. He did that interview. So it's technically a Before on Fire podcast. I mean, I'm not annoyed by Charlie on the podcast, but you could definitely say he's definitely being like a yes man to Propes at points. And Propes is like eating it up too. Katie Gallagher, I would like to see it. Not happening, but it would be cool. Obviously, Katie Gallagher would play again. To be honest, I don't even know where Fair... Like, I haven't listened to any of Fairplay's New Era stuff. Like, is he super critical New Era? I guess it would make sense. Like, I know he's very pro-Australian Survivor, right? Rupert... I believe Rupert's not in good health right now, is what I've heard. See, I don't think Rupert will be back. Yeah, Rupert has cancer. He got a cancer diagnosis. AU currently is better, yeah. I don't think it's fundamentally better, but yeah, right now it is better. I think I heard about it like a few weeks ago or so. Maybe over a month ago. I don't know. Because I think I already knew about it by the time I started prepping things again. Which that was about a month ago. So. Should cast a bunch of Australian Survivor players? That's never going to happen. I don't think they want to acknowledge that Australian Survivor exists.
I wonder what they have. There it is. There it is. That's it. That's it. There it is. There it is. Found something.
Wait, how do they use all these?
That's it. Check this out. Check this out. That's it. That's it.
Ding Brains was on 2. Will continue AU's streak of good seasons. And supposedly they're very happy with it.
There it is.
Like the one of the producers on the show like posted when filming was done that they were like very happy with the season, so and they at least think it's good. Do you think when Jeff steps back start going back to what it used to be? Probably not. Like straight up, like Jeff is still gonna be like executive producer on the show. Even when he stops being host, like he's still gonna be like, he's still gonna be there, and even like beyond that, it's like they're still gonna stick with like 26 days and all that stuff because it's cheaper. Like CBS has no like incentive to give them approval to do more than that for like any like normal season because like it's just the cheapest way to produce the show anyway. And like especially if it's a new guy, like that's like especially if it's like someone that they, because again they have a lot of faith in Jeff. Like Jeff, I think is a lot of the reason why Survivor's getting their way with a lot of things like CBS related. But like once Jeff is gone, they're not gonna have the same faith in like the next person in charge to just like be willing to go along with whatever they're saying. Again, like if it was like if Jeff had retired and it was another guy in place, we would not be getting 90-minute Survivor episodes right now. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with that. Are they gonna like what are they? Yeah, like what are they gonna do like in terms of like naming it? Because I'm sure they will want to do like a refresh after 50. Because that is very Jeff of him to do that. Nally Cole, yeah, probably not happening, but never say never. I did make my draft for my Survivor Rivals casting video, and she made it. So that's something. Which, that, by the way, that video is not coming out for another year. Like, it's literally going to be... Like, I literally can't make the video until after 48. Yeah, I made a draft list for it anyway. I believe Natalie Cole was called for 40. I don't... Like, I assume she said yes, considering I believe she has said that she wanted to play again. But I could be wrong on that. Okay, cool. I should do a cast of what if 50 was a Cook Island season? I think I'm good. I don't think I need to do that. The video I'm currently working on is recasting 40 if it was Battle of the Eras. So that's something. I'm almost done prepping, by the way. I haven't like really talked through that, but I prepped so many videos in the last few days. But yeah, now I'm down to that video, recasting 40 if it was Battle of the Eras. And then the Genius Deathmatch main match rankings. That's all I got to prep before I start watching things. So by next stream, I think I'll start Palau. Maybe? We'll see. I do want to obviously play a lot of double exposure. I don't know about I'll probably, yeah, I probably will. I need to watch Palau. Like I drag this on a bit too long. Like it's literally fucking November by the time I start watching it. I think with double exposure, I'm going to try to do one chapter a day for days that I don't stream. So I should have it done by Monday, is the current goal. And then, get that video, yeah, I'll make a review on it, and then hopefully it won't take that long. And it'll be like an extra video. How do you each era? I'm still deciding on that. So like I narrowed down era 1 to 10. And I haven't really worked on the other eras yet, but I think I'm thinking about 24, like total people, so like 6 per era. I'm not sure. Like obviously, like 40 for season 40 is cool, but also it's like Survivor Production would never do that. So like they almost did 30 for 30. So like straight up, I think the way I'm going to be making this cast is under the pretense that this is the Ghost Island twist. Like I'm going to work on the challenge script when I watch Palau. Or I'll work on those two things at the same time. But yeah, so like it's like with Survivor, it's like even if this is Ghost Island, the problem is that now, like, because like it makes sense with 30, because like with 30 people on 30, like one of the teams loses and you're still left with 20, so at that point it's still a normal season. With this, it's like there's 40 people. If one team loses, you're down to 30, so it's still a 30-person season, which is never happening. So I was thinking of like, do I do groups of 6 or 7 per era? He's like 6 would make it an 18-person season if Ghost Island is in play. 7 would make it a 21-person season, which is like 1 over, which is doable still. So I don't know. I'll probably do 6 per era, I think. How likely is someone from Vanuatu making 50? I mean, like as likely as some of the other older school seasons. I think Eliza and Twyla are still possibly in the running. Like, I don't think they're like top priorities, but I think they're like as much of priorities as someone like Lex. So I think it's possible, but I don't expect it. Really, 21-person cast doesn't happen. I don't think they want it to happen. I don't think they like odd number starting tribes. I think is one thing. Also, it takes a lot to accommodate for, especially like if we're talking about like new era, like they would have to have more days. How do I feel that? Cool. Amy, I don't think Amy's that top of mind for them. I've never heard about Amy being in the running post Micronesia. Well, I know Eliza has been. I know Twyla has been. Technically, Scout has been also. But Scout can't do it anymore. The Scout was called for 40 for some reason. But I've never heard about really anybody else from Vanuatu being in the running. Like, I think those are just the only people. Yeah, Scout said that in her quarantine questionnaire. That she was called for 40 and turned it down because she can't do it anymore. Because like her, again, she's obviously like on the older side of things anyway, but like she has like an artificial knee and like all that sort of stuff. It's like she don't think she can handle it. I'm fucked, aren't I? Because I have 5 seconds. Cool.
Hey Juliet, I'll clear a path, and you make sure to get your butt in there.
Oh, I have this. Wait. No, I did this last time, didn't I? Oh, they announced the purge? Like, was that in the next time on? Because I knew there was a purge happening. But I know they announced it. Just to rewatch every season leading up to 50? I mean, if only. He said in a Q&A she wouldn't come back? I feel like I've heard the opposite.
Watch out overhead.
Again, Earl wants to come back. It's just like, it just always hasn't like worked out for her. Or him. Okay, why did I just do that? That was a waste. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck just happened there. Brains will run 2 and A versus the World of both good seasons. While Strand Survivor surpass Survivor yes is the better product. No. Again, I think for me it's like it's just I think the fundamentals of what Australian Survivor is not like what I would want. I think it's turning out well. But like I do think the raw format of Australian Survivor is bad. Like the fact that it's 24 episodes, there's not elimination episodes, the casts are too big, to where you just don't even know who fucking like half the people are for most of the time. Like I think they're making other good decisions that are making Australian Survivor work. But I think the fundamentals of what Australian Survivor is bad though. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like it's good despite the format that they're given. And to again, I don't think this is like a like I think production's working at the best that they can, right? Because like it's not like production is deciding to do these things. It's simply like this is just the way it kind of has to be from a network perspective. At least with a lot of it. I guess like purpling like half the cast is definitely a production thing. But still, it's like I think like what's the best way for it? Because like it's really like the thing is like Australian Survivor also is like really lazy, right? In the sense that they're not like they're essentially just like because I think the thing about Survivor US production, as much as like again, I dislike the things that they're doing, they're at least trying to do new things. Where like I feel like Australian Survivor is just like let's just do the same sort of shit over and over again, and like it'll work out because like again like they have like kind of perfected this sort of formula that they're currently doing, but it's also like reusing Brains vs. Brawn and like making up a bullshit theme like Titans vs. Rebels and like stuff like that. It feels like they're not really like innovating upon the Survivor formula. They're just taking what like the Survivor US used to do and like adapting it to Australian Survivor. Okay, so that's what I was supposed to do earlier. While Survivor US is like trying to do new things, it's just those are not the things I want them to do.
Cordelia, I'll meet you on the other side of the building.
See you in a few.
But I guess at least they're trying.
Seriously though, I can't believe you want me to put
Yeah,
you in
Kitty's a
after
perspective.
everything you
By the way, wait, I never talked about this. I made my AU ranking since last stream. I've ranked every AU player now, so that's something.
Hey look, a bird.
Well, I made the draft list, I should say, because I'm not going to make the video until at least after Brains for Brawn 2. But I've ranked 177 players, so that's a thing. I would say the middle of the list was fucking brutal. The bottom of the list was easy, the top of the list was easy. The middle was like, what the fuck do I do with these people? AK made top 20. Let's see. David is one of these people that was like, what the fuck do I do with this person? David, Juicy David. Shawnee's not top 10. Shawnee was even top 10 last time I did it. Actually, Shawnee's 11. Actually, Shawnee moved up because Liz went down. So, that's a thing. Oh, yeah, Ferris joined. Okay, yeah, that was what it was. I was going to say, wait, if Liz is out of the top 10, who joined? I forgot Ferris. Then... Yeah, where's AK? AK is 17. Is that something? David... is 89. So what is that? It's like halfway-ish? Oh, that's like exactly halfway, isn't it? Yeah, that's like pretty much exactly halfway. Like, David is literally the halfway mark. Juicy David. Again, Juicy Dave sucks for like most of the game. And like by the end he's like essentially like a lackey for the majority. Until he's not, but then he has like nothing, like no actual social capital in the game. Simon, I think slightly higher. Where's Simon? Legitimately, where is Simon? Okay, let's actually search for him. Not Simon Black, the other fucking Simon. He is at 70. A spot above Tara from 2017. Simon below Emmett, I'm pretty sure. I feel like that's gotta be the case. Though also could not tell you where Emmett is. Oh yeah, he's way below Emmett. Nina is 25. I initially had Matt Rogers like really high, by the way, and I dropped him. Not really high. I had him like top, like I think like 21. And I kind of realized like, wait, why the fuck is he above like Nina? It was like one of the people in particular that I was like thinking of. It was like, I don't think that makes much sense that Matt Rogers above Nina. Janine, I know lower. So I saw this other list. There's like someone else that ranked every AU player, like right after Titans vs Rebels. And I looked at that person's list, and my list is very different. But I know like I have Janine way lower than that person does. 32 for Janine. Matt higher than Janine? Barely. I think that's a bit questionable, right? I think they're kind of close. I think like Matt came back, obviously didn't have a great run, but kind of got unlucky. But also it's like Yeah, I mean, I think Janine might like. I think the thing is like. Also, we'll see how A versus the World affects things. I don't know if I'm going to factor in A versus the World. Or even if this will come out before A versus the World. I don't know. But yeah, if Janine has a decent run A versus the World, she'll definitely be above Matt. I think right now, I think like they're around the same for me. Because I think I would worry about Janine going out early on like most given seasons. Where like even on her season, she was like at the bottom at the very beginning. So, like I do think there's like that level of like high variance for her I would worry about. Where like Matt is someone that I would never like expect Matt to be an early boot on any season. Let's see where Christy is. I believe Christy... Actually, no. Actually, I don't even think Christy's the lowest winner. Because I think Shane's lower than Christy. No, they're both top 50. Barely, but they're both top 50. Actually, it is funny that... like, the ranking is kind of... Like, the middle of the ranking is so fucked. Like, there's so many, like, AU players that are, like kind of okay, but like not that great. Like, so like I broke down how many tiers is 8 tiers. It's like for all of my like big ranking of players from every show or whatever that I've ever done, like I have like 8 tiers that I try to break them up into. And like in comparison to the other shows, there's like a lot more people in like tiers 3, 4, and 5 than there are for like BB Can in particular, but like I think BBS too. Like BBS is a lot more people in like tier 2, where like there's not many people in tiers 1 and 2 for AU. There's literally, what is that, 25, I think. But like not that many in the grand scheme of things. Where like there's a lot more people in tiers 3, 4, and 5. So like there's just a lot of people that are kind of like middle of the road, or like people that are like have a lot of good but a lot of like massive flaws. Russell Hantz is one of the worst players. Russell Hantz is very, very low. CT was my winner pick, so that didn't turn out. I will use a similar format for Survivor US. Survivor, I mean, like this one actually went a bit weirder because like really a lot of this was more of a puzzle is how this one turned out. In terms of like and how this list came together in comparison to like my BBUS list. Well, my BBUS list is one where, and I think Survivor will probably be more of a similar process to the BBUS list, where like I went like 2 seasons at a time, compared the 2 seasons together, and then like would do that like like over and over again these lists until it finally became like the final list. With Australian Survivor, like there's like so many. So like I took like all my previous player rankings and like used that as like kind of guides for that, and then like considering there's like so many like returning players and that sort of thing, like once you like combine all these like kind of lists together, it already like set up like a pretty decent like outline for the list. And that's why like the top of the list and the bottom of the list was kind of easy to do. It's like the middle was like kind of where like there's a lot of kind of like one-time players that were like kind of was kind of where it became a bit difficult. I would say Stephanie Favors better than Banu, right? I don't think that's that difficult. I do not factor US games. I factor in to a degree reputation that they had coming into the season, but I don't factor in like I don't like consider Sandra a 2-time winner on this list. Wait, where am I going?
Awesome.
Wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? Original Flick, I think she's maybe top 25? Oh, she's 20. Rogue is still the worst. Then Matt Dyson. Then Dez. And then Russell Hantz. uh, okay, where am I actually going? Oh, here? Cool. Do you think Jeff likes Nick Wilson more than Danny? No. I don't think he ever liked Nick Wilson.
I'm at the waiting point.
Where he used to love Danny. I don't know where he stands in her post-Winners at War, but, like, Jeff never liked Nick. Even during David vs. Goliath. I think he respects Nick as, like, a game player, but I don't think he likes Nick. Sean. Where is Sean? Where is he? Oh, 27? Right above Matt Rogers. Below Matt Sharp. Well, he's surrounded by Matts. Well, that's something. I feel like Phoebe might be too high on this. I don't know. That's not what I'm debating on. I have Phoebe at 23. That feels high for someone that never made the merge. But it's also like, I think she like plays really well on 2016 at least. Ulcers probably knocks her a little bit. But even that, I think she gets like a bit unfortunate things there too. I was like, the thing is, like, I was like, it's just like when thinking through things, and it's like, with Phoebe, it's like, I don't think she does that much wrong to cause her boot in 2016. Where I think her boot in 2016 is, like, extremely fluky. And then... like, All-Stars is another one where she's, like, essentially swap screwed. Does she play well within that? Not really. But it's like, I feel like both her runs are, like, riddled with, like, really bad luck. Okay, where am I going? But I do feel like 23 is probably too high. Okay. Wait, where's the game want me to do? Or am I supposed to kill these? That photo? I don't know where the photo is, so... yeah, I'm not finding it. Yes, actually, let's look at this. So where is she at? Below Benji, above Loki. I think that's the thing. It's like, for me, it's like, I feel like I look at her as a better player than Loki. But obviously Loki has like a better like track record, right? So, like, looking at this more practical, like, if we're simply, like, especially taking out, like, how unlucky she got, I would say she's still better than Jordy, right? So I feel like that's probably the lowest I would go, which is 36. Sean Testa better than Jericho? I disagree. But like in the comparison of like Phoebe versus Sam Webb, it's like I feel like Phoebe's a better player than Sam Webb. Like, do their track records represent that? Not really. But like I feel like Phoebe is a better player than Sam Webb. Then you got like someone like Mark Warnock. It's like, I also feel like Phoebe is a better player than Mark Warnock. Even though, again, track record doesn't really represent that, but I do feel like that's probably the case. Janine is probably one where, like, probably maybe there is a good spot for her. Like, below Janine. Maybe I will switch that. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I think Phoebe's just tough to rank because like I don't think she's had a non like really unlucky run in the show. Oh, okay, cool. What happened to the camera there? What is happening? What is this? What a masterpiece this game is. David Zaharakis, he's relatively high actually for like a merge boot. Where is he at? 52. Actually, he's not even like the highest merge boot. He's literally Jared is one spot above him. Imagine Janine makes 750. I don't think it'll happen, but she might be a potential dark horse. Maybe I'm underestimating Janine. I think the fact that her edit felt like very like circumstantial makes me think that they don't like love her. Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
You have to go faster.
Like I don't know for sure. Eight more episodes challenge, 40 to go. 8 more, so that's still 2 months worth? Are we really at 8 more episodes? Let's see schedule-wise. They'll put the finale on Christmas. Are they going to do the finale on Christmas? Oh, they better fucking not have the finale on the same day as Survivor, by the way. They might actually do that, aren't they? Because like Survivor's finale is on the 18th. Which, again, there's a chance challenge ends around there too. Eden is pretty high considering his boot. He's like 40 something. 46. He's kind of lumped in with like Jesse from Blood vs. Water as like these like earlier boots that like played pretty well despite that, like early merge boots. Above and below AK. Above Kirby and L, below Caroline and Lee. Monica is 35, I think it was. 34. She's right next to Brian Lake. She's above Brian Lake.
Where's Cordelia?
Tony not being at Challenge 4 reunion is not a good sign. Probably not. Was Avery at it? Like, I legitimately have not seen, like, who's actually at the reunion. If it was Avery at the reunion? Because if she is, then that's also, like, a further bad sign. Avery is at? Yeah, that's probably a bad sign then for Tony. Because, like, if Avery wasn't at it, then it's like, okay, maybe they just, like, didn't think that was, like, an important enough, like, thing to talk about. But, no, like, but the fact that Avery is there, that probably means that they're, like, it is, and we just want Avery's perspective of it. Yeah, Elle's top 15, right? Oh, no, she's 16. I think a big thing for me with Lee was his return. Like, the fact that he, like, comes back on All-Stars, and, like, had he not been, like, taken out due to his mom's thing, he probably makes it towards the end again. Like, he probably has, like, 2 extremely deep runs. Oh, he joined on Zoom? Okay, that's better then. Oh, Corey wasn't there either? Interesting. Most surprised by... let's see. Peter is probably higher than I thought. Peter from 2017. Who else? I know Henry is lower than what I initially thought. But also, it's like Henry sucks, though. So, I think it's fine. I think Brooke is someone that, again, has played twice. Like, played a very dominant first game. To where, like, she obviously gets outplayed by the very end. But, like, still, like, dominates the entire, like, first half of the merge. And comes back and plays, like, a sloppier game that time. But also was, again, in the majority the entire first half. Was in a very strong position. Had a lot of influence in the game. Second half, on the bomb the entire time. But still, even then, makes it all the way to Final Four. And definitely, like, one of the best, like, competitors in the history of the show. Craig, I think, like, yeah, 60. He's had a rough on the challenge. She had to go against her two best friends. Yeah. I don't want to see her again, though. But yeah. Yeah, who else? I don't know what to do with this grouping of Commando, Steve, John, Lydia, and Andrew from Brains Brawn. Like, I legitimately have no clue what to do with these people. Like, where do I put them? Or, like, I took forever trying to figure out where they should go. Chrissy, she's at, like... where is she? 53? Above Way. Below David Zaharakis. I'm trying to see if there's anyone surprised is so low, but not really, to be honest. Like, I think I just assumed that everyone was kind of bad. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't think there's anyone here I'm like, oh, this person is, like, good. They should have been higher. Amy Young at number 2, obviously. What do I actually have? I have 122. I actually thought about Amy for a while, because, like, I think Amy's a player that probably feels like she's better than she actually is. Because I think when you actually analyze her game's, like, kind of shit. But, like, she feels like she should be this, like, really good, like, pre-merge character. Or good pre-merge player. So, I don't know, maybe that's an example. But, too, I never really expected her to be high anyway. Oh, you have a full list too? Oh. I thought the fight was done. God damn it. Yeah, I still have David 1. I did debate for a while where Ferris should be. Well, one list I saw had Ferris at number 1. I was like, I can't do Ferris at number 1. I did debate 2, 3, 4 though for Ferris. Because I think he's definitely top 4. But I do think him versus Haley is like kind of like not necessarily close. Like it's not like they're like the same. Like they're like they have like very different pros and cons, I feel like. Ross top 50? He is high, I know. He is not top 50, but he's top 60. Sean's top 10, yeah. My top 10 is not that different from what it was when I did my last top 10 video, which was after Heroes or Villains. It's literally the same, except Liz is not in the top 10 anymore, and now Ferris is. I think all the other placements are the same. Okay, game. Can Sean ever win the game? I mean, she almost wins Chance Contenders 1.
Awesome.
Oh, did I mean do that? I mean, if she didn't have like someone on the jury that had the ego of Matt Rogers, she probably wins that season. Like she's literally one vote away, and had the votes coming into Final Tribal. Who I like more, Mark or Darrell? Probably Mark, I guess? I don't know. They're around the same level. I think they're two of the more likable, like, early challenge people. I believe I have Anita right next to Tegan and Heath. Yeah, where are they? Where the fuck are they? There they are. I have Heath 106, Anita 107, Tegan 108. I think the thing about Anita is that I just feel like Anita's probably an early boot on most given seasons. Well, she technically is someone that like kind of gets screwed, obviously, like an idol play. Or she's like the only, like it's only one vote. But also, she's the target of idol play because she is bad at competitions. But like on most given seasons, I feel like that's probably her like flaw anyway. I didn't mean to actually buy that, but that's fine. What were the Arrow 1 guys? So you got what? CT, Brad, Darrell, Mark, Derek. I think Brad's at the bottom. Who I like? I guess Mark would be 1. CT 2, Darrell 3, Derek 4, Brad 5. Fenella, I think, is around 40? 41.
Now I feel the pressure.
Now you feel
Above Christy Bennett, so that's something. Not actually the spot above Christy Bennett, but like, I'm just saying in general above Christy Bennett. And above Shane Gould, so that's something.
Hey, Juliet, look what I found.
CT, Derek, Darrell, Mark, then Brad. That's fine. I never loved Derek, personally.
Listen, I know I'm mad at you now, but you have to be careful. Your sister is more dangerous than the zombies.
So I'm saying Fennell should be a winner, obviously.
Rosalind, watch
Well, so should Shawnee.
out.
That's another one that I did not know what to do with. Sam from Champs Contenders. I ended up landing him at 76. But he was one that I did like debate for a while. Robbie's another one I also did not know what to do with. Where's he? He's at 96. Above Croc, below Alex from Titans vs. Rebels.
She totally wanted a wrecking ball.
Where I think him and Alex from Titans vs. Rebels. I think that's like an apt like back to back like players there. I think that makes sense.
Family sure is exciting.
Placement I'm the least confident in, again, probably Matt Rogers and Phoebe.
Whoa, Rosalind, that was pretty amazing.
Watched Chelsea's interviews? I've actually not. Well, I've watched her like exit press. I have not watched like. I think she did one with. Which podcast is it? One of the podcasts. But no, I haven't listened. When Taryn does a deep dive, I'll listen to that. Question is, when is he gonna do a deep dive? Tim's kind of been like off the radar for a bit. Like he's done, he still streams the like Survivor episodes, but it feels like he's been kind of missing post show, especially from a Big Brother lens. Rob played much better than Alex. Did he though? The thing about Alex is that I think Alex at least has a lot more like gusto to him. Like Robbie was like in and out of the majority constantly. Was essentially just like kind of a tag along for Benji. Like makes moves that make no fucking sense. And it's taken out earlier in the merge than even Alex is. I think there are pros to Robbie, but I think by the end, I think they're around the same. I did not mean that I hit the wrong button again, so that's great. How is this game not done yet? Do I think Jeff remembers Eric Cardona's name? Probably not. Maybe he remembers Eric. Maybe. Yeah, that's a maybe. How do I turn this off? Okay, cool. That's definitely what I want to do. Wait, am I? No, I do have ammo. I mean, but still, like, he did something to get saved by Kelly, though. Like, Kelly still liked him more than Tobias, and that's something.
To who?
Even then, again, this is an assessment of them as players, not the games. Like, I would say Robbie played a better game than Alex. But I think Alex is a player I have more faith in than Robbie.
Quit trying to turn it into something positive. This is a living nightmare.
Like, I think Alex at least did some good things here and there. And he's attempted to do things. Like, when he was on the bomb, he at least recognized that and at least tried to change his fate. Like, he took big swings in the game, at least. Wait, how do I damage it? Am I shooting the ball? I can't tell. Abby's still relatively high on this. I have her above Janine. I have her at 29. Just like 2 spots higher than Janine. I have her right above Flick from Brains with Brawn. Damn it. Cool. Caroline's 19. I remember that one. Oh no, she's 18. I'm a fucking idiot. She's literally 18. I'll probably say I remember that one. I look at the list and she's actually 18. And fuck, I have to do this again. I mean, I think that'll be Laurel anytime she's eliminated. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be defending the thing, aren't I? Not destroying it? Oh, okay. Well, I'm kind of an idiot then, I think. I thought I was trying to destroy this thing. But I'm trying to defend it. Los finalists? I don't know. I mean, let's... I don't have it listed by placement. I mean, highest, lowest post-merger. Okay, I completely read that wrong. I thought it was like the inverse of what you're saying. Let's see. Did I miss one along the way? Is it Mel? From Blood vs. Water? It's her, or I might have missed one along the way. But to be fair, she did barely even make the merge anyway. Yeah, I think it is her. Kara is very low also. Have I stopped watching the challenge? I mean, yeah. See an argument for any of Haley, David Haley Ferris being the best player. Yeah, I agree too. I think there's like, yeah, I think it's like, yeah, obviously, like I think her Brains vs Brawn game, Haley, obviously, her Brains vs Brawn game is like worse than some people say. Well, also I think they're like, I think her Heroes and Villains game is like very sloppy at points, but I still think Haley is like up there.
You have to admit, Nick, we've seen
And again, in comparison to like David, who again has some wonky aspects of his like both of his runs really, and Ferris, who's like in and out of the majority constantly on Titans vs Rebels. It's like none of them are flawless. Wait, so what am I actually supposed to be doing at this point? Like, am I supposed to be hitting that? No, right? Okay, why am I stuck, by the way? Cool. Schedule changes? When? There will be in a second. Like, I've been, like, waiting to change the schedule on my, Kunoichi video for a bit, but I'm gonna do, and again, no one gives a shit. But, again, there will be changes in a second. Cool. I don't get what I'm doing. What am I supposed to be doing here?
No. If only I had protected you.
Let's see. So what, stage 5, right? I don't know where I'm at in the level either. So that's great. Okay, I see the thing with the wrecking ball. Okay, I think I'm supposed to continue through. Alright, whatever. We'll see. Raymond Hyde and Valeria, I believe he is. And Raymond's not, like, ridiculous. I mean, Valeria, I mean, it's not that high. Yeah. He's like, what, 7 spots higher than her? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's always been, like, a part of, like, David's game that, like, because, like, people talk about David as, like, oh, he played, like, one of the most dominant games. It's like, his pre-merge is actually kind of shit, though. It's like, yeah, the move, like, to take out Daisy is, like, very impressive, but it's also, like, completely unnecessary and just, like, sinks his position in the game. It doesn't end up mattering because, he doesn't, go to Tribal again, that group, but he probably ends up going home if they do go to Tribal again. Okay.
You have to admit, Nick, we've seen a lot of really interesting stuff today.
I think that's definitely something that's very impressive about Ferris. Is that despite him being this like big alpha guy, he manages threat level extremely well. I still don't love him like being in this like end game position where he needs to win out. But too bad, I think he got like unfortunate. Like an unfortunate Final 4 result to lead to that. Okay, so this is what I'm supposed to do, right? Oh, so was I literally just supposed to? Okay. I guess I just didn't kill everybody. Last time.
God, I love
Favorite player on this season of the challenge? I don't really care. I don't know. I don't really like. I don't think I watched the challenge with like in mind. And I don't watch most reality shows at this point. Like, who's my favorite and that sort of thing in mind. Who's even like the best character of the season? It's probably like what, like Josh or Corey, I guess, or Bananas. Shawnee's flaw her strategic ability. Pretty much, yeah.
Gotta make sure zombies don't slow it down.
If they do, I'll put them on my new disembowelment diet.
But yeah, I mean, like, she still is, like, again, either way, it's like she still is a very impressive player. Still has 4, like, pretty deep runs. Each of which with, like, their good moments. Probably All-Star's reverse appearance, but... again, Survivor Mission's been good. I'll be honest, I barely remember at this point, but I've been enjoying it when I did watch it. Okay, what the fuck? When was the last time I rooted for someone to win? I mean, like, I wanted Nerys to win in 39. I wasn't necessarily being like, oh my god, like, I need Nerys to win or else. But I was like, yeah, I would prefer Nerys to win. I'm trying to think, like, Survivor-wise, when was the last time I really cared? I really have not given a shit these last few seasons from like a likability standpoint. Actually, really, I think like the last time was Tony. Oh yeah, I guess Ferris with Australian Survivor. Well, this is Survivor US though. It's last time was Tony. Yeah, Winners of War. It's really Big Brother. Like, obviously Taylor. Winning was a good ending there. I'll say that's, like, kind of whatever. Actually, really, I'm really thinking they're doing Big Brother winners. I think since Josh before that. Oh yeah, I wanted Tiffany to win, but she, like, I'm talking about the people that did win. I was like actually like rooting for them. But I guess if we're talking about just in general, yeah, I guess Tiffany. I think it's more likely to happen on Big Brother. But I guess like 25. It's not like I had like a rooting interest from a like likability standpoint. Like I wanted like Core in America to do well, but then they went out early. But like 26, it's like I really didn't care that much. Where am I going? What am I meant to do? Like cut these? No? Cool. Well, I meant like before the end game. I don't know. 3 is like, I would have rather had her win than Matt, Jag, and Bowie. Do I know more about Survivor History and Rob C? I think I do. I think Rob has like a big gap in like the middle portion of the show. But I think the only person I've seen of the alumni that I think I would actually like have some competition with is Omer. I think I would beat everyone else in Survivor Trivia. Do I start over? Like, I don't get what I'm doing. Like, did the game glitch out? I legitimately can't tell. Oh, it did because there's a fucking enemy down there. Cool. Yep. Great. I think I can beat Zach. Again, the only person I've ever seen on the This Week in Survivor History that I think I would have like competition with is Omer. I believe Survivor Jeopardy, like, I got everything right outside of the things that had nothing to do with Survivor. Same thing with Big Brother Jeopardy. I think Big Brother Jeopardy, I only got one question wrong, I believe. Or not Big Brother, Big Brother, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's what it was. Like, I would have won Who Wants to Be a Millionaire easily. When they did that. Omer lost at the end, right? In that, like, Mike Bloom beat Omer in the final Jeopardy, right? That's something. Yeah, I think I would beat Mike Bloom though. Mike Bloom's also very good, but I do think I would beat Mike Bloom because I think Omer just in general is better than Mike Bloom. But yeah, legitimately in like normal like Survivor trivia, like questions like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and like Jeopardy and that sort of thing, I think I would beat most people that I know of. Alright, cool. Fuck me. What is happening? This game is so fucked at points. Like, just the camera just, like, messes up for, like, no reason. Again, that I've seen do trivia, I don't think so. Again, Omer's the only one that I think is a maybe.
It's getting too heavy.
What I usually ask. I mean, it's like a lot of like placement related things and like who won the challenge on this like episode or whatever. And like, well, in this what's This Week in Survivor History or whatever. Usually it's a lot of like obviously it's like based around based around like each week they do questions from episodes that happened like years ago or whatever on that week.
Check out that cathedral. It's beautiful.
But okay, it's usually not like overly difficult. Is Carson that good at Survivor Trivia? I don't think he is that good at like general Survivor Trivia.
You're my moral support, Nick. You could do some cheers.
Rah, rah, it sucks being ahead. Fuck everything. Rah, rah.
Do I believe Stacy saying producers regular for Rudy stay? Yes. I've said this like a billion times. I think we've literally talked about like like the last like 2 or 3 streams, like at least once. But I think yes they went to Sean and Dirk and said, hey, isn't Rudy good for your game? But I do not think they went to them and said, hey, you better vote out Stacy or else. So again, do I think they tried to influence the game to keep Rudy? Yes. Do I think they forced them to vote out Stacy? No. Survivor EU is a bit different. Survivor EU, I think I would still beat Shannon in Survivor EU though, to be honest. I don't think Shannon's that good at trivia, is the thing. Like, Shannon was shit at Survivor US trivia. And again, like, trivia, like, takes, like, a different type of skill than just, like, general knowledge about Survivor. Where, like, obviously, just because you're, like, good at trivia, or, like, I guess it's more so the opposite. But, like, just because you're, like, bad at Survivor trivia doesn't mean that you don't know the show. But, like, trivia, like, really necessitates you knowing, like, a lot of, like, really obscure facts about the show. And I feel like that's something that I would excel in. It's something I feel like Shannon doesn't. If Stephanie Palau never happened, I mean, if Stephanie Palau never happened, she would, like, she'd just kind of be a nothing figure, wouldn't she? Like, she'd never be brought for Guatemala. She didn't have the run she got in Palau. I would definitely be Owen. Again, the best person I've ever seen on this week's Survivor History has been Omer. And I think Omer and I are close. Everyone else I would demolish. I would demolish Owen. I would demolish, like, Dwight. I would demolish Zach. I would demolish Brandon Donlin. Now, like, anyone else that's ever been on there, I feel very confident I would beat them. Omer's the only one that I'm like, okay, maybe I would, like, it would be close. I would beat Jake, too. Jake is good, but I would beat Jake, though. Yeah, I think Jake was the other one that, like, was, like, the second best person. And also, by the way, like, I think, like, through that also, it's like, again, like, Jake beat Rob. Again, I would beat Rob. Like, I think I would easily beat Rob, to be honest. Like, I don't even think it would be that close. Because, like, I like, watching this week in Survivor History, it's like, you see Rob really struggle on a lot of these questions. Like, I would know all these, like, very easily. Like, the ones that he's, like, struggling on. Like, I don't know fucking challenge. Does Rob not know our show? Again, I think his knowledge of a lot of, like, the middle seasons is very rocky. Like, I would say, like, Vanuatu through Samoa is, like, very rocky. And I mean, really, he has, like, a decent knowledge of everything else. But I just think my recall's better than his. Pretium, I think Pretium would do well. I think I would still beat Pretium based on, like, what I, like, yeah, I've seen him, like, talk about Survivor and, like, a whole bunch of different podcasts and stuff. It's like, I think there are things that Pretium would know better than I do. I think, in general, I would beat Pretium, though. But I think it would be, like, I think there would definitely be questions that I would struggle with that he would know right away. Where I feel like the other way around for me, too. Like, I don't know if Pretium can name boot order of every player, like, in a row. I just genuinely don't think that's the thing Pretium can do. But Pretium will definitely know, like, random niche facts about challenges more than I do. Where am I going now?
Now it's mine.
It would be interesting. The thing is, like, outside of Pretium, I really don't know the other, like, YouTubers, like skill levels at Survivor Trivia. Maybe I haven't watched any of their stuff. I assume, obviously, I assume they would do well, right? You would think. Actually, I forgot. Didn't Nathaniel do a trivia thing at a point for Big Brother? Actually, I remember I watched that, and I was that was what a thing. Because Pretium was part of it, and he was shit, wasn't he? Because I think that was also the thing that I would do like way better at Big Brother trivia. Let me look this up. I'm pretty sure Thanimail did do trivia. Oh, that's what it was. Amon, yeah, it was Amon and Peridium, and they both sucked. 2 years ago, they did Big Brother Jeopardy. See, I would demolish them at Big Brother Jeopardy. But yeah. Watch the episode where DM passed Nexus 2 for how sad it is. I recently rewatched the like that one song that they play when they kiss in Rivals 2 is like a song that like is etched in my brain. Oh, I did not mean to do that. God damn it. Where am I supposed to be going, legitimately? Like, why are the stairs gone here?
Pretty cool.
Like, where did I come from? But I did rewatch that scene recently, which is obviously just really sad to watch. Okay, I must have to shoot something. You know what? Fuck it. Let's restart again. Don't know where I'm going. I think Saul made the right move. In saving Rachel, yeah. I mean, I think that's unquestionable. I assume it's a Baltimore event. It's blocked because it's only for patrons or whatever. But I think seeing XS2 is stats moment all the time. I mean, I would think so, right? Like, is there another like moment that's literally someone like passing away? Especially like someone that's so beloved as DM. Dude, this game fucking sucks. Let me fucking shoot the enemies I want to shoot at. Like, what is with this game's camera? I didn't mean to do that. Cara Maria. Well, I would hope Derek X is at his own event. Or Derek X. Derek K.
Oh, this is awful. Oh my god, I can't unsee this. It's worse than when I walked in on my parents having sex.
Oh, as I mentioned. I think someone mentioned my like low place of Australian Outback, right? Is that what it was? Kara is very low. I think she was at like 110 or something.
Pretty cool.
Dude, this game's camera is so fucking terrible. How this happened was this. I did see this. Like, isn't that quick? Is he even allowed to do this? Like while the show is airing? It's kind of a strange thing, right? Which, like, obviously it's not for another year, so it's like he'll be fine by the time it happens. But I'm pretty sure he's not like technically supposed to like be allowed to announce his appearance at things until the show's done. But whatever, I guess. What is this? Oh, yeah, I did see that he broke the fourth wall. Okay, so I'm just back to where I was. So what am I supposed to do here?
Now it's mine.
Oh, there's enemies up there. Okay, it's still not progressing. Oh, because they're not fucking dead somehow. Oh my god, please die. Basically, you're not allowed to make appearances when the show is airing. Like, that's why, like, when the Survivor players go to the RCP event, they're not allowed to announce that they're there. And that's why, like, Rob always says, Rome's cousin was here or whatever. Because, like, obviously they're talking about Rome, but they can't say they talk about Rome because that's against their contract. They're not allowed to go to, like, public events like that.
What's this then?
Okay, where am I going? What am I supposed to be doing? Sarah, I have lower than probably some people would have her. Michelle, I think I have at 40 exact. Yeah. Sarah, I have at... Where's Sarah? Oh, she's at 48. I thought she was lower. I Dark Saints. And Rachel got saved by a twist, but she also got screwed by a twist, so like it kind of corrects itself. Wait, what is this? Wait, there's an enemy there? How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Cool. What a masterpiece this game is. Yeah, at least I have an easy answer for most swaps or most screwed over player from this season. Because that's a video that I haven't finalized yet because I'm waiting for 47, though I can assume Tiana will be the most screw over. We'll see. Either way, I'm still not gonna make it till the season's done, but that'll be funny if there's someone more screwed over than Tiana. Yeah, I have Teeny 1, but I still don't think Teeny's winning. It's more just because I feel like she has like the most spotless edit and everyone else is like very flawed. No, I have Caroline 2, Sue 3. Then who is 4? Andy. Yeah, Rachel's not 1. Again, Rachel had a very circumstantial episode. If next episode's very good for her, she gets higher. But like right now, it's just too circumstantial. He's not winning. I thought it was I think Andy is like the Emily of the season. I think Emily will pull off the move. I think he will take out Sam. I think he'll probably be taken out along the way, though. Again, his episode 1 is not that bad because it's necessary. It's like, how do you edit that differently for him? Like, there's other flaws in Andy's edit than his episode 1. I think the thing about Andy that, like, I think is questionable for me at this point is the fact that we're still getting this, like, kind of back and forth with his edit. Where he's still getting, like, positivity to negativity, and it's, like, kind of going back and forth still, even in the post-merge. Where Gabler, like, that was a constant presence in the pre-merge. But then once we got to the post-merge, it kind of disappeared. Because of some of my top 4 is Ferret. I mean, that's my top 4. Are you saying that that's the order of your top 4? Because that's not my order. Those are my top 4 players. What was the Bailey... Wait, Swaggy, Bailey, Kevin, BB19 drama? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they, well, so Swaggy and Bailey hosted a charity event for Kevin. because Kevin had cancer. So they held a fundraiser to help Kevin's cancer treatment and then never gave Kevin any of the money. Is the story. If Ferris is the least flawed player? Maybe. He still only has one appearance, though, which I think is the main thing. Why I don't have him number 1. So on brand for Swaggsy? Yeah, pretty much. I think he eventually did, though, if I remember right. But it was only, like, after people called him out. Do I think if COVID wouldn't have happened, new era change would still happen eventually? I don't think 26 days would have happened. I mean, like, if... Like, it matters which change. So, are we saying, like mergatory, all that sort of stuff? To be honest, actually, I don't know. Because, like, I mean, if 41 happened like it was intended to, then obviously they wouldn't have as big of a gap, right? To, like, in between seasons. So, like, would they be as preoccupied in, like, creating all these, like, dumb things that they currently do? Especially, like, the initial set of stuff, like the Shot in the Dark, the like Hourglass Twist, Do or Die. Like, does that stuff still happen? Because, like, we know that, like, originally 41 was going to be very Fire Token focused. So, like, I feel like they probably just go, like, further down that route, probably. At least for 41, 42. And then maybe if they, like, feel like it doesn't turn out well, then maybe they come up with this other stuff, but maybe by then it would have felt like too drastic of a change to do all of it. And I have Team U1, but I don't think she's actually winning. I did not mean to do this. Yeah, 41 was originally supposed to be 2 tribes. So, like, the 3 tribe thing wasn't going to be that focused on. Also, we never had Dangerous Fun. I don't know what we would have been doing if we never had Dangerous Fun in Survivor. I believe Judd was called for Here's Zones. I don't believe it was that deep into the process, but at least was called. There would have been a returning season? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I think Jeff's reason for not wanting a returning season, it's not new era focus. It's more so, like, casting focus. It's more so that he really likes casting new people. More so than, like, it being related directly to the new era. So I think that's probably the thing that would have happened anyway.
Whoa. The final battle.
Jay basically perceived as the next Victoria by the fan base. Victoria Baymond. I can see it. I can see the comparison. Saul's content was circumstantial? Yeah. Genevieve has a new Rome? Yeah. And this is a good episode for Genevieve, but I still don't think Genevieve's winning. Like, I think Genevieve now is looking more like an endgame threat. Like, similar to, like, Ricard. I don't think Hourglass happens in 41. Maybe they still come with the concept. I mean, actually, we know Jeff had that idea of like earn the merge and stuff before, but I don't think he was going to use it in 41. But maybe again, like if if fire tokens didn't work out and that sort of thing, maybe they transitioned over to stuff like that. Yeah, again, that's the thing. It's like I still don't know a single thing about Genevieve as a person. Like she's literally mentioned her occupation like once in a throwaway line in episode 4, and then like outside that, could not tell you a single thing about Genevieve as a person. I remember recently that I hated Victoria in the preseason. Well, that's your issue. How dare you hate Victoria Baymond? Was it I generally don't even remember anymore. Was it actually Baymond? It was something like that, right? Actually, no, it was not Bay, wasn't it? It was something else, right? Either way, whatever. Personally, don't think Rick Devens would be the first or second boot. See him being Joe, Edge of Extinction. I don't know. The thing is, like, Rick just has no connections coming in the 50. It's like, why would people want to keep him around outside of, like, just, I guess, keeping him around as a shield? But again, he's kind of a dangerous shield to keep around, considering he wins challenges and he plays idols. So again, if he's able to, like, find enough idols and win enough challenges, he could make the merge, just because, again, pre-merge is so short anyway. But it's like, I don't think people are going to actively want to keep him around. I think if he's around because, like, his advantages keep him around. Where I think he's essentially Rome on the return. Which he might end up making it to merge, but, like, it's not like it's because people wanted him to be there. Bemendi? Yeah, that's fucked. This was a while ago, wasn't it? This English language Squid Game with David Fincher? Pretty sure, like, I saw this, like, a year ago or something. But, why? Like, can we not do that? Can we not just make Squid Game a billion times and different things? What was this? What a tweet. Yeah, that's something. I mean, she's essentially like the love child of Kim and oh, I didn't mean to do this. Cool. But she's essentially the love child of Kim and Parvati, right? Bimandi. I should have clipped that, by the way. I should have clipped the Victoria thing, just so that I could have a reference point. That's the most Twitter post I've ever seen, yeah. Does Devin have bad bloods with alumni? He does, but not with the people that are going to be on 50. He really just has, like, almost no connection to people on 50. He has, like, some bad blood with the people, like, from seasons around his. Like, someone like Chelsea Walker, which is, like, Chelsea Walker's not going to be on 50. Fincher's the main reason why I'm watching. I mean, again, David Fincher's good, obviously, but I'm like, why are they doing this, though? Can David Fincher do something actually good? Again, I think it's Sue or Caroline. I think it's probably the winner. I'd probably still put my money on Sue. But I do think this was a bad episode for her. But I do think it's excusable, though. Fourth place for first boot, yeah. Why the Chelsea Rick Devens feud? Sequester. where Rick Devens like pre-gamed hard against Chelsea Walker. Rick Devens in Fair Play. They were like working together to pre-game against the IOI people, and like really targeted Chelsea Walker. So I know like she was like really annoyed post sequester at them. Do you think Gabe, Sue, Caroline get the final 3? I think they could. I don't know if they will, but like I think it would make sense if they did. Which again, in that case, I would assume Caroline would win. Or yeah, I do think this could be set up for a Sue losing finalists at it as well. Especially if she has another bad episode. I think I would at that point be more like, okay, cool, that she's the losing finalist. Okay, that's not doing anything. I just wasted a whole bunch of bullets for like no reason. I don't know what any of these things do.
Knock that asshole down.
Nick gets the or Nick. Why did I say Nick? Andy gets the 4. I don't know. I wasn't thinking of him getting that far. Like I was thinking like final 7, like Emily. But theoretically, he could. Like, theoretically, he could be losing finalists as well. But do you think Caroline would take Franny's spot in 50? I think they like. If I were to guess, at least, I would say they like Franny more than they like Caroline. I don't get this as they love Caroline. Which is why I do think she's more likely to win. Because again, supposedly they don't like this season.
You know what's worse than this? Nothing.
How much do I think new era contestants think about what edit they'll get while on the island? I think a lot. I would be.
If I had my hands right now, I'd run away on them in a handstand.
Well, actually, what do you mean by, like, do you mean, like, edgic-wise? Or do you mean just, like, oh, I'm going to be portrayed positively or negatively? The latter, yes, a lot. Edgic-wise, no. I don't think many of them are big enough fans to know Edgic that well. Because even though we are getting more fans on Survivor, I feel like we're still not getting, like, that many, like, super fans that, like, know, like, the ins and outs of Survivor. Where it's like looking at like, I mean, even like looking at this cast. It's like how many people on this cast know what Edgic is? It's like you got Andy, you got Teeny, you got probably Asia, and even Asian's like a maybe. I actually don't even know. Does Asian know what Edgic is? Like maybe like someone like Gabe. I don't know. I still think it's like a quarter of the cast, probably, if that.
You know what's worse than this? Nothing.
But I think that's like a new level of superfan, though. Like, I think if you don't know what Edgic is, then you're not like the biggest Survivor superfan, then. And yeah, I'm talking about like just know what Edgic is, not actually be into Edgic.
If I had my hands right now.
Well, I'm talking about like people that legitimately just even know that it exists. Or like, again, I don't think Sam knows that Edgic exists. I don't think like Sierra knows Edgic exists. Oh yeah, Rachel probably does actually. And Rachel's like fans of Dino, right? Which is like so fucking random. Oh fuck, I fucked up.
You know what's worse than this? Nothing.
I don't know, is Sam that big of a fan? Like, I feel like he's like a fan, but like not like a big like online fan. I think I can get away with this, right? I don't think Annika's like that level of fan either.
If I had my hands right now, I'd run away on them in a handstand.
Well, yeah, Brandon sucks because he doesn't remember Melinda Hyder. What a loser. How dare you not remember one of the highest ranked second boots in my second boot ranking? Okay, there we go.
He's off the bike. Now's your chance to finish him.
Keyshawn, like, is like one of the, like, Keyshawn barely knows the show. Like, Keyshawn, like, didn't even watch the show until recently, and even then, like, even talks to himself about how he's not that big of a fan. Like, Keyshawn's probably, like, the smallest fan on the cast.
We're gonna fly. You ready? Now let's go to the depths of hell.
Oh, what, Rob won? Actually, I don't know. Is Brian or Rob?
Sure, giant robot elephant.
Oh, yeah, Sean Edwards is a decent fan. I don't know how into the online community he is, but he's a fan, though. I have Tiana too. I have Kashawn higher.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Like, I think Tiana gets unfortunate to go out in the spot that she is in, but she was also very lucky to even get to that point. You just realized? What did you just realize? Oh, thank God. That's obviously a thing we definitely needed. That's definitely a correlation that was necessary. Hey, if Tiana, if Tuku loses any of the challenges pre-merge, like, she's gone. Like, in that way, it's like, I don't look at her as that dissimilar from Kishan and Annika, because she would have been gone in those spots had her, I think it's pretty confirmed by what happened tonight. And this is, like, the final five vote that we got, I mean, the vote between the five here is essentially just what would have happened. That's why that happened now. Oh, I forgot. Actually, genuinely, I forgot Kyle immunity. So yeah, maybe it would have been Kyle. I think the show probably didn't want to include it. I assume somebody must have said several, right? Along the way. Yeah, I'll reconsider it. I still think I'll have Kashawn 1 just because I feel like Kashawn played more optimally at points than she did.
Hey, now this is the essence of elephant.
It was Crumble Cookies. Thank God. Sleep Bad Moon by Kyle to vote Tiana out. I disagree because there's nothing he could do.
Have no legs. Stop already.
Oh, we were saying to make him look less tight, but also I think his relationship with Kyle is like, or with Gabe is like his only saving grace at this point. Because I think he's fucked either way right now. It's like I think he's like the #1 target from the other side. So I think your best chance is to stick with Tuku and hope you can pull in some other numbers. Because like you're already looked at as like the biggest physical threat on the board anyway. I mean, the show, like, I don't know, how many times did the show even mention several? I think it got overused by, like, the online community. I don't know how much it got overused by the show, though. Why did I rank Melinda high? She said she got swap screwed. swap screw slash like, not swap screw is the right term for it, but it's like a spot where like the older women just in general were very much disfavored coming into the swap. And she goes from being at the top of the pecking order on her original tribe to at the bottom after the swap. Or like, had the tribes not swapped and the older woman went to tribal again, like she's safe. Like, okay, I need to heal. Like Sri probably just goes home. The Kyle's fucked next episode? Not necessarily. I think he's probably fucked in general. I wouldn't necessarily say he's gone for sure next episode. Would be underwhelmed if Hunter or Tiffany make the cast? I don't know. It's like, would I cast them? No, but like, if they are there, I get why they're there. I would not expect Hunter on, though. Tiffany, I think, is definitely a consideration. Wait, can this fight be done with already, please? Same thing, the top 4 from panel all came from different tribes, yeah. And really, it's like, even if Terry didn't go on his immunity run, it still would have been that, too. It just would have been Shane in place of Terry. Hunter's the highest you've been somebody in the preseason? I feel like I always would have had, like, at least some worries about Hunter. Oh yeah, by the way, isn't it funny that Tiana, my actual winner pick, did worse than my, like, the winner pick I officially picked? Because I generally thought Tiana was the, like, person, like, Tiana was technically the person I actually thought was winning coming into the season. But I picked Andy just because I like Andy more. But, okay, what the fuck is happening here? But, yeah, it's funny that Andy now is, like, at least somewhat in contention to win. While, like, Tiana's gone before the fucking merge. Or before jury. Hey, you're high on J Maya preseason? I feel like I was super low on J Maya, if I remember right. I mean, she does get twist screwed, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like the rest of her play around that's still really bad. Where I think, like, again, like, I've been, like, defending her edit-wise on, like, the content she's been getting. Gameplay-wise, though, she's played fucking horribly this entire season. Frankie underwhelmed you as winner pick. Who did I pick? I picked Cody, didn't I? For Ranger games. Is it saying that you knew someone from 3 out of the last 4? That I knew somebody? What are we talking about?
Fantastic work, Juliet. You've done
Joyce, now that we broke up, oh yeah, I do know that. I figured it out at the end of episode 1, or chapter 1. Which is weird. Like, why? Like, why do that? I think that's terrible, right? Like, from my, like, I think from a, like, storytelling perspective, because that essentially means that they didn't write this story with a starting point in mind. That, like, this entire, like, Chloe, like, It's like, it's weird, actually. It's really fucking weird, right? Because, like, this should be, like, radically different, like, states of mind for Max, right? Like, the situation where Chloe is dead and the situation where Chloe, like, broke up with her, or she broke up with Chloe or whatever. Like, those should be, like, radically different states of mind for Max. Yeah, like, they're just the same because they decided to make it a choice. That's why everyone was mad and wanted to cancel. That was really the reason? That's really stupid. That's the actual reason. Because I remember, yeah, there was like a controversy. Is that really the controversy? Like, I think it's dumb from like a or like not even like from a writing perspective. In terms of like the entire like basis of how you're writing the story, but it wouldn't be enough for me to be like, yeah, fuck this entire game. But yeah, I do think it takes away like some of the like nuance that can be there in the story. Because it means that they can't really fully tackle like her guilt. And I guess it can in the sense that like one side is like her guilt over losing Chloe, the other side's her guilt over losing Arcadia Bay. But I feel like they don't do that though. They're not going to do that though, right? But I don't know. Everyone think you had the romance for Amanda? I mean, like, I think the game like clearly wants you to, right? But yeah, it's pretty clear that you can not, right? Like, there's choices to not do so, and I know at the end in the episode 1 choices, there's like it does say that like you can flirt with her and fail, so it's like theoretically you can like not do it, but like it does feel weird. Like I need to replay the game, so like I think I might end up replaying the game immediately after I finish it, which I typically do with these sort of games. The only reason I wouldn't here is because I want to play Persona, which I do want to play Persona. But I might replay it anyway. I don't know if I'm going to replay it before I make a video on it, though. Because I don't know if I want to wait that long. But I do want to see, like, how they handle the writing of it. Like, because I feel it's... Because, like, if you don't romance Amanda, why the fuck is she showing up at your place? Like, after Safi's death. Like, why does she care? When like you like didn't seem to be that close before that anyway. It's like, why is she just now? All right, here we go. End of the game. Let's see how long this fucking chapter is. I'll probably be here until the game's done, by the way. I don't know how long this chapter is though. Actually, I want to look this up. Stage 6. Yeah, so far though, I think it's been fine. Okay, so this is about 45 minutes-ish. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely finish the game tonight. Top 10 new era. I actually made my own list recently. D1 I have. I think everything else is different.
Really, Nick? The fate of our whole town is in the balance, and you're gonna take the time to mock me? I just heard you. You're right there.
Or something.
I mean, yeah, Shan's definitely not even in my top 10. Maria's not in my top 10. I forgot if Omer is or not. But I have the order rearranged a lot for like pretty much everyone else.
Juliet, watch out! I think you can use the cars to make a path.
How do I do that? Oh, cool, I guess. For 47? Like, Edric-wise you're talking about? Like, I've said it like a billion times, haven't I? Like what? Teeny, Caroline, Sue, and Andy. I think that's the top 4. And Carlo's nowhere close to top 10. Who to rule out? I mean, what's Gabe, Sam, Saul? close to it on Kyle. I think those are the ones that are like completely out. Sierra, I think there's at least a shot of a Natalie Anderson sort of storyline. I don't think it's happening, but like at least that's like a theoretical possibility. Where I think like her connection to Sam is enough to where like if Sam gets taken out, they could prop it up as like, oh, I need revenge for Sam and that sort of thing. I don't think it's happening though, but. But I wouldn't say she's like dead because of that possibility. Same as the Hunter 47? Yeah, kinda. She's top 30 of your list. I don't remember if she's even an honorable mention anymore for me. So I prepped the video, but I'm not making it until after 48, so it's kind of pointless. I literally decided to prep the entire next year that I can. So I have 70 videos started, but not made yet, so that's great. Dude, I have so many fucking videos. What the fuck? I'm trying to find it. There we go. What's Carla honorable mention? She is in my honorable mentions. I didn't order my honorable mentions, though, so she's top 34. So that's something. Oh, wait, is this a ranked list? Oh, maybe I do have them ranked in this other one. I've at 24. That seems a bit too high, to be honest. But, either way. Am I still trying to, like, create a bridge? I assume that's what I'm still trying to do, right? Spot above Jonathan, a spot below Sammy. I think Jonathan's a better player than Carla. What do I have Jonathan? I have Jonathan at 17. Oh wait, no, wait, I'm an idiot. That's not the real list. That's the list of it in alphabetical or chronologically. Where's he on the actual ranking? Oh no, actually no, I do have him below Carla. Never mind. I do have him below Carla. Turner's not. Mike Turner's not top 10. I'm at 30. I think Jonathan is a better player than Carla, though. Okay, cool. I think the thing about Carla is I have no faith in her strategic ability. Okay, cool. And it's like really like, I mean, like really just all around. Like I just think she's like, she's fine. Like she's not like a terrible player. But I don't think she really has like a strong suit in any like aspect of the game. Yeah, that is the thing. It's like Carla does have more win equity than Jonathan. I think Jonathan plays more optimally for more of the game, though. I mean, that's if she's on 50. To be fair, that's also if Jonathan's on 50, though, so. Lindsay at 9, it seems high. Maria at 10 is also, again. Also, Cody at 7 seems high, too. Who do I have? Alright, let's see. What's my top 10 right now? I got D, Charlie, Jesse, Austin, Jam, Carson, Erica, Omer, Ricard, Cody. That's what I currently have. I think Ricard and Cody could switch. Yeah, I think Carla like is a bit more high variance than Jonathan. I think Jonathan makes merge like every time he plays. I think Charlie's a better player than Jesse. By the way, also I'm redoing. So I remade my list for top 10 non-winning players. Or wait, top 10 non-winning one-time players, top 10 one-time players. And I was gonna do non-winning players until I realized there's not a point because like my top 10 one-time player or my top 10 non-winning players is not that different from the last time I did it 5 years ago. So like, there's not point in redoing that video. The only difference is Charlie's in the top 10. Is literally the only difference. And like he's number 10, or he's number 9, I think actually. 9 or 10, 1 to 2. Either way, it's like he's like barely on the list. That's literally the only change in my non-winning player list. I mean, too far. There's like a couple like I think like Malcolm's lower. Than what I had him at the time. I had him at 2 last time. I think now I have him at 5. But like outside that, it's like everything else is the same. It's not worth redoing the video. Yeah, I think it was a bad episode for Sue, but I still think she's in contention. She's not number 1 anymore, though. Like, I think it's like this episode, I just think is a weird episode to edit because just of how much, like, the actual events of the episode didn't matter to the result. So I think it's, like, very tough to, like, distinguish, like how they could have added this because we don't have all the footage. Like, I think it's like if we had all the footage, I think we'd have a better sense because like then we would know, okay, there was good Sue content and they just didn't show it. When like as it is, it's like there's nothing to really show seemingly because like Sue couldn't have targeted Tiana because they didn't know Tiana was even a possibility of going home. And like we did get the content like last episode about her targeting Tiana. So I think this is like a like kind of circumstantial position that like makes it so that like for me it's not that damning for Sue, just because I feel like this is like a tough episode to edit around, especially when like Sue ends up being like largely irrelevant to what happened seemingly. I think Caroline connects to the themes extremely well. And we hear Caroline talking about, like, cultivating this, like, group around her, like, a community, like, constantly. Well, also, she's, like, been talking about being underestimated back in, well, last episode. Once again, I do think it is one of Sue or Caroline. Like, if I were to, like, actually put my money on it, I would say it's Sue or Caroline are going to win. Again, Genevieve's higher, but she's not, like, I don't think she's winning still. I think she's, like, looking like final boss sort of material. As in, like, final boss that you take out along the, take out before the end. Like a Ricard. Yeah, I have Teeny 1, but simply... But again, I don't think Teeny's actually winning. It's simply just because, like, her edit is the cleanest. Like, I think there's the least amount to nitpick with Teeny's edit. But... Again, it doesn't really feel winnery to me. Teeny fits within the theme. Like, Teeny's actually probably the person that brings up the community theme the most on the show. Like, Teeny brings up, like, community, like, every other episode. She literally, like, started the merge episode by talking about how she wants to find her community or whatever, find her group of people or whatever. Like, I feel like, if anything, Teeny connects to the theme community the most. Sierra getting in the losing finals? I don't think she gets there. What pro player had the most impact on how the season played out? Probably Chelsea. Or, I mean, if you want to say Purple Kelly, because, like, her quitting meant that Fabio, like, had more of an opportunity to win. But, like, as in, like, when they were in the game had the most impact, it's probably Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea Townsend.
You killed a Sasquatch?
Sure, tons. Sasquatches are dicks. But this kind of monster, I didn't even
Tim a better worse player than Brando? Tim Spicer? I'd probably rank Brando higher, I think. I don't know. I think Brando on his original starting tribe is definitely better than Tim on his original starting tribe. I do think Brando misplaced the swap. But also, like, obviously, like, Tim misplaced the merge. So, I don't know. I think it's close. I think Brando had more potential at the time that he leaves than Tim did. What about AU? Who gets purple in AU? Like, Monica got pretty purpled, right? I legitimately don't even know what I'm buying. That's fine. I don't know if grabbing Sue won. I still think Sue's probably the most likely person to win this season. I think she had a bad episode. I think MJ beats Cam. I don't know the exact votes, but I think it's near unanimous.
Yeah, I felt like something was missing.
Or, like, I actually think it might be unanimous. Or, like, even, like, Quinn, like, who I think is probably one of the most, like, pro-Cam people, even he was like, I don't know if I vote for Cam. Like, Cam's not the type of person that I was, like, looking to vote for or whatever, was his exact phrasing. So it's like, I think MJ probably just wins easily. Well, I think that even highlights how bad of a player she is, though. That she had, like, the win right in front of her and didn't take it.
What else have you killed?
Leprechauns. I killed a whole tribe.
In a spot where, like, it was so blatant. Because, like, even she knew that, too, is the thing. Or, like, even with, like, the Cody, like, Derek thing, at least there was, like, a reason to doubt him being able to beat Victoria. Like, here, there's not even a reason to doubt, like, that she... Like, she thought she would demolish Cam at the end. And she just doesn't take him. Oh, I don't have the gun anymore? Cool. You forgot to rank Kenzie and Erica? Well, that's something. I don't have Kenzie in my top 10. She's actually, I believe, she's literally 11, I believe. But... This will be the first time in BB history 2 unanimous vote scenarios were possible. Let's see. Where are there unanimous? Azza. Does Azza beat Big D unanimously? I think she almost does, right? I guess, like, Kylan is probably voting Big D over Azza. Yeah, so it's probably not fully unanimous. And or maybe Xavier votes Big D over Azza. Who are the other unanimous wins? Nicole Enzo's not unanimous. I could not tell you Memphis Jerry, but I assume it's not unanimous. Yeah, I think Kenzie's not a great winner. I don't even have Kenzie in the top 10 when you do, though. Yeah, I think she's like a fine, like all-around player. I just think there's other players I would have a lot more confidence in on any given season.
I haven't gotten this far in my training.
Where I think the fact that like Kenzie is just like so bad strategically, to the point where like she was like so gung-ho about voting out her #1 ally, and even when that eventually like did happen, she wasn't involved in it at all. Despite the fact that she wanted to be, I think that's like really, really bad. None of this matters, right? Okay. Should I heal actually? Let's heal and then buy a Lollipop. Yeah, it's like Kenzie like literally never like actually directly influences a vote the entire season. Like she's never like the actual reason why something happens on the season. Like she's the swing vote at points, but like she's never like the actual like leader of a vote. Okay, what the fuck is this? Would Taylor Swift do well if she won Survivor? I don't know. Probably not. I literally know very little about Taylor Swift. No, Josh gets votes. Bet he does win though. But yeah, we're going like beyond just BBUS. What are the unanimous wins in BB Can?
Shoot his damn eyes out.
Is what Bailey wasn't unanimous. Ty wasn't unanimous, right? Both ties. Dean was unanimous, right? Actually, wait. Anthony Kira might be unanimous, right? Does Kira get a vote? I don't think Kira gets a vote, right?
This dude has tried to grab me more than Father O'Malley.
So that's probably another one. But obviously, it's very rare. The Kevin, what is Karen Dimitris? Dimitris wins unanimously too, doesn't he? Against Karen. So, I guess like yeah, there's more in BB Can than there are in BBUS. What am I doing here? Shooting him?
Shoot his damn eyes out.
Yeah, Josh probably beats Helena, but never intended on going TM with him anyway, or her. I think like the reason I have Ricard as high as he is because I do think he is like pretty well rounded, even though again socially he's definitely like not as strong as what he could be. I still think he's like good enough to forge like strong like one-on-one bonds. Okay, cool. I think there is like a worry about how he would like ingrain himself in like any given tribe. There were like I think there's definitely spots where like he's in a rough starting position. I don't get what I'm supposed to do with that. Am I supposed to just let it hit me? And I think my issue with Cody is I think Cody's just too loyal. And I don't think that changes. Where like I think like post 43, seeing interviews from him, I don't think he changes a single thing if he comes back. I think he plays the exact same game again. So I think he's always going to be like too like blindly loyal. which winner is the worst social game? Who's the answer? A lot of the recent winners have good ones. I mean, D is probably the worst of the recent winners, but still very good. I guess Erica, maybe. Or maybe Marianne, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess they're all kind of around the same. Chris Underwood, yeah, maybe. People on the Edge did love him, though. But I guess, like, that's not really because it's a social game, though. That's because, like, he caught them fish and that sort of thing.
Shoot his damn eyes out!
I mean, he got voted out third, not because of social reasons, though. He got voted out third because he tried to target Wentworth, and Rick and David thought it was like a round too early. So they just thought it was easiest to turn it on him.
Shoot his damn eyes out!
And keep around Big Wendy as a shield. Yeah, Rich is probably up there. Rich still had like good connections here and there though. But yeah. I'm trying to think, like, is there like a winner that like a lot of the cast did not like them? But I guess like really like every winner like has like, I don't know, a lot of people liking them, right? I mean the Jenna was liked by a lot of the cast. Like there definitely was like Christy who didn't like her. And then like Butch just didn't really have any connection to her. Tony Kagyan. And people still liked Tony, but yeah, people were pretty upset at him by the end, but yeah. Yeah, amongst the winners, he might be up there. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Well, that's great. Amber. Actually, Amber's probably up there. Rob would probably be up there too, right?
Shoot his damn eyes out!
I would if I had anything to shoot him with. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, that's what. Okay, I get what I'm supposed to be doing now. Sandra here's villains, kind of. Yeah, I guess if we're talking about like how she treat people within the game, yeah, it's same thing in Pearl Islands. Pearl Islands supposedly she would like remount Lil every fucking day for no reason, which like is her own words, by the way. It's not even like this is like fair play saying it. Literally, Sandra herself said that she would like yell at Lil every day because of how annoyed she was at her. Yeah, Tom's probably up there. Jen invested, or wait, I assume invented the term? But did she, like, Danny Boatwright was first, right? Dan Boatwright was what, 2005 or 6? That was during what, BB's BB7? I wonder what it would have been like watching Survivor live during that time. I feel like that'd be such a weird time to watch Survivor live during. Is like the teens of Survivor. Like especially when they were doing Cook Islands. Like imagine calling yourself like a massive Survivor superfan when like Cook Islands was happening. Am I supposed to be doing something here? Beat the radar in a different way? What does that mean? But I still want to do that video though of ranking the winners of Survivor based on like physical game, social game, strategic game. Shit. He's always meant to do that. The problem is that means I'm doing 3 winner rankings in a row. Because I would also want them to all be like, if not in a row, then at least like release like close to each other. And like that's just kind of a lot of work. But I would actually really like to do that at some point. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, Tom's probably won, right? Is Tom the only winner to win 5 immunities? I think he is, right? No, Mike. Who's better, Tom or Mike? Probably Tom. Yeah, Tom's probably still number 1. Especially considering how much he carried in pre-merge. I mean, that's not been on my list like forever. And like I always meant to do it, but it's just like it's a lot of work to do 3 winner rankings in a row, essentially. Especially now we have like 40 plus, like almost 50 winners now too. Like, and I think I would do it based on player, right? Like I won't be like putting Tony on twice and that sort of thing. But like it's still a lot of people though. Yeah, like that's a winner ranking I want to do. I want to do a winner ranking based on just their pre-merge games. That was something I wanted to do. Like which winner played the best game, like just in the pre-merge. But I have other ideas like that. But just like, to have to actually like go through like almost 50 winners though is a lot.
Please God help me, Jesus Christ!
Actually, I think it would be interesting too to like make all those rankings and then like figure out who has like the best average within all of them too, and like see what the winner ranking. Like if I were to rank them just on their averages in those rankings, what would the ranking be? So obviously, I think that would like heavily waiver physical game. Because obviously, I don't look at physical game at like that highly. I think that's the reason why I never did post, like I never thought about posters, because I just assume it would be like similar to what the ranking is already. There'll probably be like a couple differences here and there, but I don't think it'll be like a drastic enough change to where like I feel like I would want to do it.
Please God help me, Jesus Christ!
Because I feel like in terms of the winner ranking, especially like their like the placements like within the tiers themselves, like they're typically like around where I would rank them just on the post merge anyway, because I do feel like the post merge is like pretty important to their overall like winning trajectory. So like I put a lot more credence into the post merge than the pre merge. But I'm sure there will be some people though that would be different, right?
It was pretty cool.
I don't know though, because like even like Mike Holloway and Ben are already low.
Listen carefully as our connection.
Then again, like maybe they'll be at the bottom instead though, because like there are people that like they're as high as they are because I do feel like they had a good early game. So they'll probably be like lower.
Out of my body.
Probably like Jenna Marasco would be lower and like stuff like that, but like, yeah, I don't think there's that many differences. Dude, how is this fight not done with? Ben beat the second worst winner that way. Oh, would he be second worst? Yeah, actually, I think it'll still be enough there to where like he's not the worst entirely. Again, what a masterpiece this game is. Oh no, I can't believe her dad's going to sacrifice himself. What a travesty. Oh, I didn't see this. Your new era ranking? Yeah, I didn't bother ranking every new era player. I just ranked the people that I knew would be high. You have Lindsay as the worst new era player? No, I wouldn't have Lindsay as the worst new era player. Or is this just, or did you not rank it? Oh no, this isn't everybody, is it? Yeah, but there's more than 71. Yeah. Yeah, so I realized, yeah, she's not the worst. She's ranked only 71.
I can't.
How many new era players are there, actually? So there's what? There's 7 seasons of 18, minus 1 for Bruce. What a shot. So is it? It's at 90. Is it 107? I was thinking it was 97. There we go. There's my math fading away. Let's see. 18 times 7. Wait, it's 18 times 7, right? Minus 1. Wait, it's 125. Okay, I'm like way off. Yeah, like what? Oh, I think I missed the season somehow. In counting that, right? Yeah, I missed the season somehow. Oh, like they just like multiplied by 6 in my head instead of 7? How the fuck did they do that?
Dad, I really hope this was worth it.
Oh, no, Lindsay 43 is that 71?
Stench.
Lindsay Carmine. Which, with that being the case, that seems too high for Lindsay. I don't even remember. I don't remember who made my bottom 10 anymore. Because I made that also, but I could not tell you who made that list at this point.
Are you there?
Sensei?
Yeah, I have so many videos I've started. Like, it's actually like insane looking at all these folders of videos I've started already. Like, literally by the time I'm done prepping everything, I'll have 70 videos just lying, like, waiting to be made. Whether it be, like, things that, like, I'm waiting for, like, seasons to end so I can record, or some things that I've recorded already, and just not editing yet until I get around to editing stuff. Or it's, like, again, like, the retrospectives that I have to take notes for. It's, like, there's, like, so much shit here.
You must connect Nick's head to Swan's body.
But what will happen to
Yeah,
Nick?
let's see. Did Lindsay make my top 10? Oh, she actually did. Okay. She did make my top 10 worst players. So that's something.
Sensei? I can't
I
hear
want to see.
you.
It was every. Well, to be fair, this isn't finalized because I'm waiting until 48 to make it, and I haven't had 47 yet. So by that point, she might not be on anymore, but that'll be a maybe. I think Bruce is also my top 10 worst. So that's something.
You were right all along, Juliet. There's a reason I'm here. There's a plan.
Wait, has this been open the entire time? My fucking 47 notes have been open this entire time? That's kind of funny.
Put me there and make the bomb.
What?
You need to put me on Swan.
I think it's the fact that she, like, just so, like,
Nick, no.
like, so blew up her own game by the end. I think it's the thing that's, like, the bad thing for me.
I feel strong for the first time in my
So, like, she couldn't keep her paranoia intact to, like, not blow up her game. And, like, again, like, Gio's also in the top 10, like, higher than her, but, like, it's not like she's even the worst from 43.
I know, baby. But sometimes there are more important things than what we want in life.
But yeah, I just think she like self-sabotages a bit too much. Trying to think. Okay, yeah, so it is Geo then her for 43. Actually, I forgot how high Banu is too, which makes sense obviously. But...
I love you so much.
I love you too, baby. More than anything.
Let's see, is everyone gonna... 44 might not have a representative by the time the list is done. Based on 47, 40... Well, actually, 47, like... Who makes the cut for 47? So, like, John Lovett, I don't think makes top 10. TK might. I think TK is probably... I think Lindsay's better than TK, right? Oh, there we go. We finished the game, kind of. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. I did not realize it was that late. Fuck me. Okay, yeah. Alright. Definitely gonna end after I finish the game. I have Just Chong at...
The mad feast has come.
Where is she? I have her at number 9.
The glorious ones have chosen to bless you with a reward.
Actually, maybe is she, who's worse? Wait, wait. Jess or Josh? Who's worse?
There was a small mix-up.
A mix-up?
I will be watching you from above.
I'm actually, like, thinking through in my head. I think this is, like, I think the thing about Jess that's tough is that, like, Jess, like, is probably going to be bad, like, every time she plays. Just because she can't handle the actual conditions, right? Like, I think Jess is a player that I would have more faith in her, like, raw strategic ability to get through, like, more game situations. But I just feel like she's someone that, like, practically can't, right? See, I think move her lower. Better or worse than Sifu? I would say, like, Josh and Sifu are probably back-to-back, so I think probably also worse than Sifu.
The mix-up. I've got Morikawa's body. Well, what the hell, I guess.
Josh at least does good work with Carol at first. I guess. I mean, she was using him, but yeah, I guess. It's not like she ever, like, intended on going deep with him. If Jess is a bottom 30 player, I mean, she might still be. I think the thing about Jess, like, I think Jess is a terrible player. I don't think she'll ever do well. But I think, like, the reasons that she doesn't do well are kind of, like, more situational to me than, like, her actually being genuinely bad at the game. I think she is, like, someone that I think can do well if she wasn't on an island. But, like, at the end of the day, that is the setting of the game. Yeah, this is the end of the game. Which, there we go. I did finish it in 2 streams. So that's something. Yeah, it's like she can't handle the conditions, which is part of this game that we are assessing. Like, I think if it was, like, ranking her as a social strategy player, I think she's probably higher. But I think when assessing her on, like, Survivor in particular, I think she probably does have to be docked for that, right? Especially, like, again, Survivor, the proper show. Because it's like if she was playing, like, Survivor... Because I think that's the thing. It's like, if she was playing College Survivor, I think Jess is, like, a massive threat. I think Jess could legitimately do, like, extremely well on something like College Survivor, where you're playing the game of Survivor, but not on the island in, like, real life. But, like, at the end of the day, this is a ranking of players that are playing, like, of how they played on Survivor US, the show, to where you are always going to be on an island, to where you're always going to be facing those conditions. So yeah, I think I do have the docker for that. Where I think my initial assessment of her was not fully taking that into account. I mean, she recognized Kenzie was a threat. Seemed to get Q to consider taking out Kenzie over her. Where I think the main reason that doesn't happen is because like she was not like doing well on the island. Where I think had she been more like acclimated for the game of Survivor, I think she probably ends up getting Q on board to take out Kenzie. See, I think there is more potential there. I think Jess is clearly like an intelligent person. So like I think she would be able to like know what she's supposed to do strategically. Also the fact that she was like she instantly knew the like idol she was given was fake, I think also shows good instincts. Yeah, sequester might be a thing. Yeah, like something even then with it being like a short. Like I think like maybe the Karishma comparison might be a good one, right? Because the Karishma is someone that like obviously like very wonky on the proper show Survivor, but like saw her on Sequester, she did incredible. Like she played like really well in the Survivor Sequester game. What I do on the Genius? I don't know, she's that good. So like she's no like Christian Hubicki, but yeah, I think like put her. Yeah, I think Sequester might be like something. Yeah, I could see her doing well in that. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, Christian's better, but I think in terms of like the like kind of player that they are, though, and like what they would be good at and what they aren't, I think that's like they're like on a similar like. Similar type of players, I guess. Well, yeah, if we ever get a Genius US, which we'll probably never get. I'm still like, we'll see how the Genius UK goes. Like, hopefully it's good. I doubt it, but hopefully.
Mom, I'm home.
Mama, your lover boy
Oh my god, dude, it's fucking 4 a.m. I can't believe that.
Everyone, where were you?
But yeah, with that, next stream I'll be starting Horizon Remastered.
I have someone I want you to meet.
That'll be a
This is
thing.
Starling. Hi, I'm Nick.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's the hope, right? Is that if UK does well, then US will pick it up.
What's wrong?
Juliet?
Actually, this is something I don't know. Is GSUK celebrities? I forgot.
Time for dinner.
Is that a thing that we know?
And by dinner, I mean you.
Oh yeah, I forgot that my my copy of Shao's of the Damned shipped today. So I'll be getting that soon too. Maybe I could stream that. It's made by the same people. You can get auditions. Okay, so it's like more normal people. Yeah, so that'll be interesting. See how they handle that. Which, like, I think it makes sense, right? Because, like, I think Korean TV is a lot more, like, focused around, like, celebrities. Like, all their shows, like, have, like, comedians and that sort of thing on it. I'm trying to remember, actually, Genius Netherlands, they were, like, they weren't celebrities, but they were all, like, high-achieving people, right? In their fields. So I do wonder what the... Okay, I'm not going to let that play. But I do wonder what the approach will be for Genius UK. I mean, they're still calling it the Genius. So I assume they're gotta get people that were, like, that are, like inherently intelligent, or that you would assume would be intelligent, right? Old pictures saying that he's ripped? Well, that's something. Brand new reality game show that will see strategically minded players. Chosen not just for the high intellectual prowess, but their social IQ. Okay. So yeah, I assume, yeah, I mean, like, I assume it'll be people that, I mean, I guess that like does imply that it's like, yeah, there are going to be people there that aren't there solely off of just being super, super smart. Having Hannah as a second worst Survivor player, like, ever? I don't know, again, like, I think when it comes to Hannah, it's like, how much do you dock her for, like, quitting? Because the thing is, like, if she didn't want to quit, Hannah's not the worst player. She wasn't going to be the first boot. She's actually not even, like, the secondary option. But obviously, like, if she's going to quit on every season that she plays, then it's like, again, you have to rank her lower because of that. But I don't know. I don't know if I would have a second worst. By the way, I think I decided to not include quitters on my list. I think the top 10 worst players list. I think that's the way I handle it with Big Brother, right? That's why, like, was it like Justin and Scott and people like that weren't on. I decided to not include like the wonky circumstances like that. Yeah, I think it's like Hannah's like kind of tough because like even like post show, like clearly she would never do Survivor again. Where like I think she just like always would quit. So I'm not sure. So similar to Challenge, that's very random. But I doubt I'll watch it. I think the only show that I see myself potentially going on my way to watch right now is Game of Blood. And even then, I don't want to watch Game of Blood Season 3 without watching Seasons 1 and 2. And I don't know if I'll have time to watch Seasons 1 and 2 and 3. And also all the shows that I have to watch before the end of the year. So I probably just won't. But yeah, I am in this spot, though, where like I have so much shit to watch that it's kind of insane. Like, it is pretty ridiculous. Because I think the way that I am thinking about approaching this is that I don't think I'm going to... So, like, last time... like, the way I normally do is, again, like, before I was doing 6 months at a time. Last year I did 8 months at a time. This time, I think I'm legitimately just going to do the entire year. At once. In a row, kind of. But just, like, take these, like, periodic breaks to get caught up on the things that I need to. So, like, I think I will... Like, because I have such a long list of things I have to watch for next year, I think I'll just actually watch them as I can from now on. It's like Palau, by the end of the year, Guatemala, Amazing Race 7 and 8, Genius Grand Final, BB6, BB Can 3, MMPR Season 3, the MMPR movie, obviously. I think there's at least something else. But either way, it's like, Total Drama World Tour. Anyway, there's like a lot of shit. And Celebrity Australian Survivor also. So yeah, it's like there's a lot of stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll just watch them as I can moving forward, while on the side work on challenge script, and Survivor. I might take a break maybe. So the thing is, like, when I'm editing, I probably can't watch these shows and take notes, so I'll probably just like inherently have to take a break during that, because I'll have to obviously edit the challenge and Survivor stuff. But yeah, like do all that. And then I think what I'm gonna do is that like I'll just keep up with things monthly. So like at the beginning of every month, I'll make sure that the upcoming month is done, or what I can do for that month. So that way, again, I'm still keeping up with things that way. And also, like, that way, there's still at least, like, new stuff for the membership tier every month. So, that's probably a plan there. What was the other thing? Yeah, also, yeah, well, I guess tomorrow, or no, I guess technically today, because it is already the 31st. But I'm going to write the channel update for November. I don't think anything is coming out on the membership tier in the month of November. What I thought October would be a slow month. Yeah, there was actually like a decent amount of videos in October. Like, I think there's literally nothing coming in November, and like there'll be a lot in December. Because like I'll be finalizing the videos for January. Plus, also like you got the Survivor review, player ranking, 2024 year in reality TV. Yeah, actually, no, I forgot the double exposure review because everyone's so excited about double exposure review. But I think that's literally the only video coming in all of November. So that's great. Yeah, election day soon. That's the thing that's happening too. Which that'll be interesting to see what happens there. I probably won't summon AU at this point. I just don't give a shit about the summit. And like I think I would be probably more interested in summon AU because I at least like know Matt Rogers. And I think it would be interesting to see him play, but I don't know. I think Summit US is just kind of blah to me. So I'm not dying to watch the Summit AU. I've not voted. My parents voted, I know. I assume you mean Concord, not Conclave. But yeah. Is this Tevin? Yeah, it's Tevin. Yeah, I know Tevin's a Kamala impersonator, right? So good for him. Yeah, Concord's just kind of sad. We're like, I actually didn't think that they would actually like outright cancel it. I did think they would at least like try to bring it back, but no, they actually just full out canceling and shut down the studio. Even though I believe like a lot of the studio moved on to other projects, right? I believe is what was the rumor like a while ago, like a few weeks ago, that like a lot of the people that worked at Firewalk already like were transferred over to other studios. But yeah, still a shame. I thought there was another gaming thing I wanted to talk about, but I forgot what. But yeah, again, play Double Exposure. I'm hoping to have that done on Monday. See how that goes. I don't know how I'm gonna do the review. We'll see. I'm worried because I obviously like I don't want it to be that long, but I also want to like still like feel like I don't have to do another video on Double Exposure afterwards. So it's kind of like a balance there. What I think is winning the election, I could not tell you. I think it'll be close. Oh, Conclave. It's a Pope movie? Is that a thing? I will be going through the game chapter by chapter. I just don't know how in depth I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's like I don't know like how. Like the thing is also I'm not taking notes. I probably should be. So like with these like impromptu reviews, like the reviews that like are things that just came out, I usually just like I literally just like sit in front of my mic, scroll through my gameplay footage, and just talk about things as they come to my mind. Like I don't bother scripting them or anything. So we'll just see how it goes. I'm hoping it's not that long. I would want it to be less than 30 minutes, but yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to remember, what was the last review I've done for like a recently released game? Was it Spider-Man? Was that the last game I did? Oh no, it was Rebirth. It was Rebirth, and Rebirth ended up being like 40 minutes, right? I think you're insane if you think Kamala's going to win comfortably. I think the polls are like way too close. And since when has the polls underestimated Democrats? It's been the opposite, hasn't it? Like even last election, they underestimated Trump. Where like it said, like Biden was going to win by by a lot more than Biden was going to win by a lot more than what he ended up winning by. I think Trump is winning, but I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, if I was the bet, I think I would bet on Trump winning, but I don't know. Let's see, spoiler review. Yes, I did Rebirth. That was 30. That was almost 40 minutes. Spider-Man 2 is 38 minutes almost. Yeah, I'm not saying I want Trump to win. I don't want Trump to win, but I do think he probably will win. Mirage was surprisingly short. 26 minutes. 16 was 35 minutes. I forgot, did I do, how long's my True Colors video? Oh, that was like 37 minutes. God damn it. I think that was a more of a proper retrospective, but still. Again, Trump's gonna win Florida anyway. If I were to vote, it would be more so for like the other amendments, but also I don't know any of them are, so. Oh well. But yeah, in terms of like presidential election stuff, like again, Trump's winning Florida. Like it's not even a question. Yeah, I know there's one about abortion. I guess the main one I would want to... Like, I know there's also recreational marijuana, too, which I don't really care that much about, but it's like... Also, like, why not make it legal? And that's kind of like just my general thing about politics. I really, like, don't actually care that much, but it's like, yeah, why not do it? Like, I like, it's like, to me, it's like, I don't really have this, like, vested, I don't know. It's like, I don't really have this, like, real motivation myself to really do anything about it, but it's also, it's like, again, like, I think it's dumb that you're trying to take the right of abortions away, and, I'm pretty sure it's recreational marijuana, isn't it? Not medical? I think medical marijuana already got passed in Florida. But yeah, men have always voted GOP. But okay, I think you're way too confident on Kamala winning. I think there's a shot at Kamala winning. I would definitely not give her like the I would not favor her in the election. You have evidence? Well, too bad. I'm still not going to believe you anyway. I do think the fact that I do think the polls are probably more even now than what they were beforehand, because I think a lot of Trump supporters are more like open with being Trump supporters now. Where I feel like beforehand, like people were like scared to admit they were Trump supporters, where I feel like people aren't anymore. So that's something. Do a prediction on the election on Sunday? I don't know. Should we? Imagine Trump has like rule over what CBS does as a company. Imagine. I mean, how many Republicans are really voting Harris, though? I think some might not vote. I don't know how much are like actively voting for Harris, or even voting like third party or whatever. And the thing is, like Biden had more support than Harris does now. Like Biden had more support in 2020 than Harris does now in 2024. Well, like I think like Harris is not well liked is the thing. Like people don't like Harris. I don't like Harris personally. Yeah, I would vote for her over Trump, but I don't like her. Like I think you're overestimating how much people like Harris in comparison to Biden. Where like I think last time it was more so this like very anti-Trump thing that led people to vote for Trump or the people voting for Biden over Trump. Where I feel like that vitriol is not as there anymore. Yeah, I'm literally about to end stream. Is Harris's approval? I'm pretty sure they're bad, aren't they? But again, I feel like you never hear a single person talk positively about Harris. Yeah, I already knew that. I knew that by the end of my recording session last time. The stuff about like the choice is determining which thing you get, which previous ending you have, which is really stupid, and I talked about that earlier. That's dumb that that's the case, but that's fine. Again, you might be right, but like it's still like a spot where like you have no reason to be right though. Oh yeah, the bottle cap thing. Yeah, I forgot because I looked at the box earlier, and then I just like forgot about it when it came to looking for a bottle cap, or for looking for the hiding spot for a bottle cap. But oh well. Yeah, does any of that matter anyway? I'm sure that won't play a factor in the story at all anyway. But yeah, I'll probably end up replaying the game. I don't know. I don't want to waste the time to replay the game, but also I do want to replay the game just so I know what the other options in the game are. Did it give Biden? It was still running. Then it would be a definite Trump win. I agree. I do think Harris. I think it was the right call to swap out for Harris. But I also do think Harris is still someone that's not the best candidate in the world, but definitely better than Biden. She can tell you where a secret is. Oh, really? Isn't that like a big difference? Like, I mean, I guess it depends on like how much she's telling you, but like, yeah, it does seem like, I don't know, I guess more important, right? But okay, I'll play more of it tomorrow. Actually, I'm not even gonna be done by the time next stream because I'm still probably gonna be up to the final chapter though. Because I'm planning on doing one chapter a night at least. Again, like I would ideally I would love to like just play just play it all day, but I do gotta get shit done on other stuff for the channel. Like the fact that I haven't started Palau still is kind of disturbing. I'm Russia independent. Biden, Harris, or Trump are all around the same for me. Only for chapter 1 because of metaphor. Yeah, I don't know when the fucking getting around the metaphor too. That's also the thing. I still haven't decided when I'm doing Persona 3. Like I'm not gonna finish it, but like after that episode I guess or whatever. Like I'm debating over, do I actually play it on Xbox? Do I just watch a playthrough? I'm not sure. I don't know if I want. It's like another like 20 hours, right? It's like I want to know what happens in it. Also, I don't know if I want to spend another 20 hours playing it though. At that point, because I feel like I have like other stuff I need to play too. So I don't know. We'll see. I forgot. Yeah, New Dragon Age is supposed to be good, right? But yeah, it's crafted this story to avoid any previous game. I feel like it'd be, but didn't they show the Normandy in the Mass Effect 4 thing? I feel like they're gonna have at least some connective tissue still. Yeah, I think the thing that for episode I guess too is like if I play it, I'm more likely gonna play it on Xbox, so like, there's not gonna be commentary anyway. So I think that's also like further incentivizing me to like just watch a playthrough of it or something. But no. Not a positive for Genevieve. I did see someone mention that in the Edric Reddit that like when they said winner, they cut the Genevieve. But yeah. Again, they've done that before. Mind you, they also literally did that for Caroline earlier in the season, so who the fuck knows. But yeah, I do think their cuts are obviously intentional, but also it's a matter of like which ones are the real, or which ones are the ones that matter. Any character that could have died is not mentioned or shown in the game at all. So, like, is there actually, like, a full... Like, I didn't realize Dragon Age was, like, that connected. Not sure I watch hates the emo. Well, that's something. What, are they very anti-Probst? They can't stand Probst's face. It's been clueless about Edgic. I mean, again, I think it's tough to not. Like, I don't know. I feel like even if I wasn't trying to watch Edgically, I would still pick up on things. Like, because like I feel like to not would mean that you're just not paying attention, right? The presence ranking, I did. I don't know where it is anymore. It's probably somewhere in my flash drives or whatever. That's why it's concerning they can even... Oh. Okay. I don't know, I feel like with Mass Effect, I feel like it would be tough for them to not connect it, right? I mean, they definitely won't do another Andromeda, right? Yeah, I did that like, what was that, 5 years ago or so? I think it was when Biden, it was either before he became president or right before election. Either way, it was like around then, 2020. I did do like a deep dive into researching presidents and put together a ranking. But I don't remember anymore. That'll be funny. Yeah, what, they just never mention a genophage? That'll be something. Yeah, like what if take the double exposure route and just like have a dialogue option like at the beginning of the game and just determine how much to call back to or whatever. But yeah, alright, fuck me. It's 4:30 in the morning. I really should sleep. I have to watch Challenge before work tomorrow. I don't have to. Like, really, like, I love it, like, that's just in my head. That, like, oh, I definitely, I have to watch Challenge. When it's, like, realistically, I don't actually have to. Like, there's no reason I actually have to watch it, like, early tomorrow. Like, I really, like, it's, like, it is weird how, like, work on the channel's, like, kind of incepted in my brain that I have to do things at certain points when I really, like, actually don't. I just do for whatever reason. But either way, yeah. I'll end here. We'll be back on Sunday. I'll start Horizon. We'll see how that goes. There's not going to be much else to talk about, right? I'm trying to remember. Is there anything else going on? I got to play Double Exposure, but in terms of shows, just, yeah, Challenge, House of Villains, right? Genuinely, I forgot House of Villains existed just now, but I guess Survivor Michigan, if anyone cares about that, but anyway, that's pretty much it. So yeah, see you guys next time.